Yo, what's going on? Gabriel's Trap House Gains back at it again on this beautiful Friday morning here in Taiwan. How's it going, everybody? What's going on? Markella. How's it going? Number one mod. It's going good. Thank you for asking. Wanted to get on here and been a minute. Just want to go over some things that I've been looking at, thinking about. Cynthia, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you playing phone tag. I'm glad you made it. Logical Sparks. What's up? Yeah, what's up, man? Well, today's broadcast themes are why do you say you don't care about people's feelings? And what art do you like? Do you exercise in this open panel? It's just one of those things, man. The questions. I got questions. The first video I ever made was called Questions. Actually, it was for a senior project at my university. We were having a group project and we needed somebody to film, and nobody really wanted to film anything, and I never really filmed anything before that. But I was like, fuck it, I like movies, so I got a flip cam, and then recently I bought a laptop so I can podcast, and I went with my group, my friend Fallon in the group. She was like the main interviewer. We went down to Market Street in San Francisco and started asking people questions. Yeah, Market Street is definitely one of those streets that's like a Star Wars bar theme. A lot of chaos, a lot of different people from literally all over the galaxy, all over the world go to San Francisco on Market Street. People from different backgrounds, socially and culturally, ideology. And we just go and start asking people questions about what's really going on. That's how I came up with what's really going on. So what's really going on, everybody? You're asking questions today. Why do people say, what's up, Himza? Good to see you. Why do people say, I don't care about people's feelings? I've heard it. I heard it this morning when I was watching a live stream. I've heard it numerous times. I mean, when people say that, do they really not care about people's feelings? I know I do. And there's times where uh, my other emotions or logic gets in the way of caring about them as much, but there's like a quick equilibrium. I'll go back to zero, as they say, caring about people's feelings. Now, I get it. In this day and age, we're kind of tired of, a lot of us are tired and fatigued about hearing about people's feelings or ruminating about them over and over again without any purpose or direction. That can get old, definitely. And maybe that's when people don't really care about other people's feelings. But in general, if you go on, what does your life look like if you go around saying you don't care about people's feelings? You know, does it mean that you don't have to put logic in the equation or spirit or whatever, something else into the equation about how you deal with people? But is it a flex when people say in their mind, I don't care about people's feelings? What do you think, chat? I don't know, man. In the meantime, let's check out this painting. Daniel and the Lion's Dead by Britton Rivera. I like this painting a lot. And by the way, what art do you like? What art do you inspires you? Modality, like medium, like visual, uh, movement, dance, stage. What kind of art moves you? Markella says, I think that people that say they are living in a miserable life themselves. I see that. I almost going to say absolutely. That's definitely something that comes to mind when I think about that. They must not be tapping in with their feelings much if they're saying that. I hear this around here, people saying, I'm getting into my feelers, or you're getting into your feelers. And first of all, it sounds fucking dorky. Somebody says that, but I, if I were to step into their point of view, I would say that maybe they're saying someone's overly into their emotions, expressing their emotions, and they don't like that. But this whole thing about like it's a way to like shame you about you being in your feelings is kind of funny and somewhat pathetic in my real view. Fake macho or something like that. Logical Spark says our society is eating more garbage than it's processed, with chemical additives and useless calories than ever. Fast food is killing this nation, or a good portion of it. You think that's why people don't care about other people's feelings? Because in general, what you say is right. A lot of garbage is being eaten with all the chemical additives and dyes, but also too, uh, even that organic stuff that's so-called organic, probably in a sense, probably has some uh, unnatural stuff in it, even though it says organic. With that said, either way, either you're eating fast food or organic, the body's pretty resilient. How you can process this stuff and still keep a person living. So, what would happen if someone does live a clean eating life? Probably be amazing. Organic food, unprocessed food, and the right kind of food will bring you health. It's a good step. The fuel. I told someone, they asked me, "What's fuel?" I said, "It's gasoline." Like, oh, but it's more than that. It's what gives you energy, and that's the right food, the right food you're eating, and whatnot. Hey, what's up, Yolanda? What's up, sis? Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. It'd be like it's like late night for you guys, early morning for me. Thursday night in my week. Got got some art to teach in the morning. Couple what are we doing? Literature, novel, tests and lessons with the older students. Maybe some reading comprehension, some science. Yeah. But today, yeah, let's do some art right now. Elijah Sparks says, I had a great grandmother that came from a time when people ate off the land. Yeah. Are those days past? I don't know. Are some people still doing that? Some people claim they're doing that. More power to them. I wonder how that's working out. We got to hear some more righteous testimonies of people eating off the land, or even just eating in general. We don't even hear so many people talking about the normal shit they be eating from day to day around here because they may be embarrassed, which I get it, but then again, it's fuck it. You are where you're at, you know. You are where you're at. Yeah, what I had some last night for dinner. Some vermicelli noodles and some nice sauce, sesame sauce on that shit. That was good. Uh, let's see. Feelings are our spiritual connection. What's up, Leah? Yes, they're important in the grand scheme of things, especially with spirituality. You're right. I like that. The feelers are your spirit. Okay, I'm a Scorpio. Work with me, Leah. I'm a Scorpio, right? What is that? A scorpion has the hairs all over it because it's an insect. Insects are very plugged into the sensory um aspect of life. That's how they see them navigate the world. So as Scorpios, we have the hair. The Native Americans, they would grow the Apaches and the yeah and whatnot. They would grow their hair long, for example. And they were in touch with the earth even more so, which is spirituality, right? Connection to spirituality here in the physical. So yeah, feelings. Feel me, Tommy. Can you feel me? What was that? The Pinball Wizard. Uh, the Who. That was it. The rock opera. All that. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Good to see you, Rude Mudcrab. Yeah, I was talking about feelings, huh? I find it strange how people go around here um saying a lot of people go, well, quite a few, not a lot per se. I don't care about people's feelings. So, where does that come from? What does that look like? What is the life of a person who does care about feelings or doesn't care about feelings look like? Or are they actually just saying that as a flex to act tough? I know as someone that does care about people's feelings, even though it may not seem like it sometimes. Uh for the most part I do, right? And at times, but probably on a negative side, maybe it has gotten me into hanging around in areas where I shouldn't be hanging around so much. When my time could be spent better because of empathy. That's the thing. This last 2 weeks, empathy. That's it with the Charlie Kirk stuff. And people talk about empathy and what about empathy in your own life? Do you have empathy? Right. Knowing when to cut off though is important too. Right. Put your feelers on mute for a second. I said it, feelers, man. This fucking imprint is getting to me. Yolanda says, I had some health scares throughout the years. Fasting, yeah. Change of diet, hydration, and exercise to move the lymphatic system and minimal stress will help my health and mental health. Yeah, it's all connected, right? Health scares are serious. They make you feel like shit when you're in the middle of it. Sometimes there's like none of if you see an end to it. Fasting's helped. I used to fast a lot. Did 7-day water electrolyte fast. That was crazy. That was cool. Then I did a 5-day, 5.5-day dry fast, no water. That was started to see sparkly, sprinkly lines like that, like that emoji with the gold dust or whatever. Yeah. But anyway, hydration for sure. You're not hydrated when you wake up in the morning when you feel like you have a hangover. You didn't even drink anything in months or years. That's when your hydration's fucked up. When you get these headaches. Exercise, really move around the lymphatic system. Yeah. Hit the back and the shoulders yesterday. Moving around, range of motion, minimal stress for sure. My blood pressure goes up when I start to teach the first couple of weeks until I settled in. Yeah, the kids nowadays they're amped up this week. Last week was the first week of school, so they're excited. They're a little bit more agreeable, and that's important when you're a teacher. My style of teaching. And this week, I think they're like, oh, fuck, man. We're really in school now. So they were a little antsy and whatnot. Antsy and whatnot. So we had to get them back on track, focused on the material and stuff. And I told them too, what was I showing them? We're reading this book with the second, mostly third and fourth graders, level 1. This book it's called like The Pirate Ship and the Ghost or whatnot. And I was showing them the ghost, talking about ghosts, and I showed them this old Casper the Friendly Ghost cartoon, and I was like, and they loved it. It was like Casper went to Ireland, right? And there was this poor kid with his mom who was a widow, and they had this miser landlord that was trying to fucking fleece them out of their land and steal more money from them. And the son was trying to help his mom, so he went to go like, fuck it, I'm gonna go steal me a leprechaun, he said. So he went out there and looked for a leprechaun. And mind you, in the beginning of the episode, Casper was trying to make friends with this sailor dude, and he just like got scared and ran away. And then he saw this, because all Casper wanted to do is want to make friends all these years. I think he was a little boy, right? They never really talk about that. And he saw this ad in a travel agency that said like flights to Ireland, so he went to Ireland, and that's when the boy kidnapped him, and all the shenanigans happened. So when we tell these stories, there's like mythical narratives right there. If you can find out like ghosts and gold and being greedy, like try to match that up with something maybe you're going on with in your life, you can find some higher knowledge from it that you can make work in your life now. But the reason I showed them the cartoon was to kind of settle them down, because we had a lot of work to do, and that is work too, right? Watching that, and I told them like there's a time to be serious and a time for fun, right? And yeah, we can have we can have some more fun, when we get take care of these things, because no matter how um open and hands off I want to make my lessons, there has to be some structure and some overseeing there. Yeah, what am I saying? Let me see. You were talking about the we cut off our hair when someone passes because it means to bring new life. Right, Native Americans, right? Mm-hmm. That cycle of life. Yeah. I was looking at some art of Kali, the goddess Kali, mother goddess. She got that long hair and she represents the death, birth, and rebirth. Right? Orthodox says I only care about my tribe. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you do care about them a lot. Mhm. And we do. I mean, this is my tribe, even though these tribe members here have their own tribes and go, have some cross tribes that they interact with. Yeah, I would say like, I don't know. It's a weird thing because on one end, I would say like I'm part of Orthodox tribes and I do feel like welcomed and part of it. Um, but then again, I'm like, are we, we're allies too. We have alliances. Can tribes mix? Can people have their own tribes and then counter mix? Um, but anyway, I'm glad Orthodox is here, and he shared that. You know, he's being honest, and I think I have love for my tribe for sure. But then I don't have as much. Maybe I don't have as much patience for other people's feelings. I do care about other people's feelings outside the tribe, but maybe I don't have that much patience. Like I'll give you a second to ruminate about your what's going on in your life, but if it keeps coming up and fucking gets super annoying, I gotta say something. And sometimes I don't even do that because I'm trying to be quote unquote nice. But what does nice mean, boys and girls? Ignorant. Rude McCrab says, I don't give he's okay, these are the heavy hitters where I don't care about feelings. I don't give a fuck about people's emotions. Remember what Leah was saying, emotions, feelings are tied to spirituality. I care about whatever is causing their inability to deal with their issues to the point they feel they need to tell me about it. Yeah. Okay. My biasness is always going to try to get back to the feelings right now. So I don't care about whatever's causing their inability to deal with the issues. So what if the emotions is the cause? Or the emotions are a bridge from the cause to the way they're acting. Let's just deal with what he just said on the way he does things. There are issues to the point they feel they need to tell me about it. He does that. I wouldn't doubt if he was like a fucking psychologist or something, his day job or whatever, because the way he goes in there, like when I was on 10th Man, so the one and only time I've been there, he came up there and he was asking them good questions about like, kind of like what's really going on in his own way, what's causing that shit. Uh, Ahimsa Alexander says, I think people say they don't care about feelings to assert a tribal Aristotelian philosophical traditional approach. Okay, because he was about the ideas, right? More cerebral Aristotle versus some of the more modern philosophical approaches, which is more like, we do care about your feelings. We want you to release them. Gestalt therapy, right? Release the beasts, the lions. Right? Think about what people don't care. Assert their tribe. Is that what we're doing here? Um, ladies and gentlemen, asserting our tribe? I think so. I think we're onto something right there. Your tribe of the philosophy that you live your life. Toddler. What's up, machine lies? Yeah. Acting like a toddler. Can you imagine if a toddler had the power to control minds and hearts? Well, if if these guys are tribe, these philosophers, then they are controlling the minds and hearts of many of us here today. I tend to be, Ahimsa said, I tend to be wired similarly. I care about the feelings, but like every thought I have, not all are worth sharing. I like that. And I'm glad you said that because, man, I would, some of the stuff you shared, yeah, I'll be like, damn, that's kind of cold sometimes. But then you gave me a little insight, nuance to what you said about I care about feelings, but like every thought I have, not all worth sharing. That's smart. You don't want to bring yourself out. Am I going to read every comment? Zephyr in the house. Yes. I was thinking about you, sis. I've been thinking about you. Yes, Zephyr. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Yeah. What's up, Zeph? What do you think about these feelings? The tribe of international whites. The tribe of blessings. What the hell? The tribe of internet. Hey, Shadow had the shout out to Shadow Buddha, my brother. We have the Alliance of Whites. That's from that movie with Kevin Hart and Will Ferrell. The white supremacist fictional group, the Alliance of Whites, the tribe of international whites. Okay. I'm a 36 percenter. What's up, David Wayne with the Blood Moon? Much love from Kentucky. And back at you from Taiwan. Douglas, you enjoy the tears? Do you soak up the tears and drink them and whatnot? Yeah, you like the tears? Yeah, I gotta admit, I do like. Yeah, I do care about feelings, but I would have to say on the deepest core of me does like when people cry, either if I make them cry sometimes or they're crying on their own, right? Because it shows me they're alive, right? But if I make them cry, even if I'm mad at them, I feel super bad after. Super bad. Yeah. Super bad. Yo, what's up, Josh?
Yo, what's up,
Back
man?
there. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Wait, so what's wrong with people crying? What's wrong with people tears?
What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Oh, good. Usually most problems in life are like self-inflicted.
Yeah, I think so. It can be traced back to the individual, even though we're on a network. Basically, all of us are linked up. Yeah, that's fun. I'm glad you came because you really inspired a thought I've been having for a while now. When I was listening to you on Modern Man, Lost Again, when
Oh
you
yeah.
said you
We
said
all
I
got
don't care about people's feelings. I was like,
w-
damn.
did the other guy, did Hank get booted off too?
Oh, for that show?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. We were in the middle of the damn we
Oh,
were on
you
his
all do.
panel.
You all do because you both of you did because Landry does it where he said he even said when after you left he's like, this is what we do around here in this sector. You know, it's called surprise. He'll just boot people just because he wants to. Not
Yeah,
necessarily
that's
something that you did, but just yeah.
I had no idea what it was. I was like,
No,
that's
you didn't do
just
anything
fucking weird.
wrong, except I guess you bored him. Not necessarily bored him, but yeah, who knows? Like he just was ready to move on.
Yep, no.
Which is funny because like in my mind, I want to do that to people, and I have it in me for sure. And even when they're annoying me and boring me, but I still let it ride. So I'll tell him too. I told him before that's fucking rude when he does that. However, it's his show, but I also want to be able to myself to be able to do that sometimes. You
I
know,
honestly
I
didn't know.
respect it. I respect it.
I thought maybe we had said something or a topic that was a taboo or something. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Because the first time I thought it was like a connection problem. Then I went back and got booted right back out. I was like, what the hell? Right. I was like, okay, well, I guess he wants me gone. Oh,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so
you were kind of take over his panel, but he let you though. Both you
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was no real clear topic, right? There was no opposition to the idea. What was your idea? What was the thing that you came up with that was eating at you?
Oh, it's just like when you said, I don't care about people's feelings. I think I've heard you say that before. I've heard Ortho. I've heard Some other people say that too, and I'm like,
Have you
where does that come from?
well, have you not noticed, like within society, people have some kind of feelings one way or another, right? We basically use it for like a term of extortion, right? Here's an example. It just be something like trivial. Go into a store, eyeball something, right? Salesperson comes along, they notice you're paying a little bit too much attention. Eh, they'll fully try to take advantage of that, right? Even if you didn't come in for that, could come in for like I don't know, a bed or mattress or something like that, end up eyeballing an end table or some shit. It's kind of how people naturally operate. Doesn't matter whether you're in public, at a restaurant, talking to other people. We have this problem with women, right? About the moment the woman figures out what you want, yeah, she's leveraging it against you. It seems to be the case that any type of emotion that you have toward anything of desire, any type of want, it's just going to end up getting used against you. So then you have to end up asking, you have to end up asking yourself, like, why the fuck would I let anybody know? They're just using it against me. So why give them that information?
Well, yeah, I mean that's the game we're living in now. And I see you in the back, Cynthia. I'll bring you right back up. Well, fuck it. I'm not gonna let you sit back there.
Bring Cynthia up. She wants to
I
yell
do
at
care
me.
about people. Huh?
No, bring Cynthia up. Cynthia? She wants to ass whoop me a little bit.
No, I'm just up
no,
here to make sure you don't take over the panel and keep everything on track like a true Virgo does.
Thank you.
No,
thank you,
fuck is a Virgo.
And I'll bring who I want on the panel, but I appreciate Josh.
Oh no, she wants to beat me up again, but it's just fine. Well,
here's the thing, dude. Like in my worldview, the way I see things, I think you're right. Like in the sales and marketing is the pinnacle of this that we see all the day, vying for our attention. I think caring about people's feelings is a strategy that was used over time in the human development that women became experts at about feelings and tapping into people's feelings, acknowledging them, and even using them to their advantage for good and bad and neutral things. And I think the whole world, at least the Western world, has adopted that as no matter what gender you are. And then marketing and sales have used that to the utmost.
I don't think it's just in the Western world. Japan operates that way. Middle East has got a weird function with it that I never really fully understand. Southeast Asia.
Now when I say Western, I include Japan, Korea, and Taiwan.
Oh, okay. You're gonna throw Korea.
Yeah, because
Japan,
I mean, because it's, you know what I mean. Because when you go to those places, they speak their language and stuff, the local language, but it's kind of like very similar. And you've been to the Middle East, so I assume that like even there, even though it once was very male dominated, it's kind of switching up in a way.
I just had a little bit more difficulty understanding their system a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Machine Lies, how's it going, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you.
Dude, I haven't seen Machine Lies in a long time.
Oh, since you were dead?
No, way before that. Probably like 6 months to a year before that.
I mean, I've never asked about this because but can you just give me the synopsis of what happened with that?
With what?
As a noob, that whole situation.
What situation?
Real quick. People thought you were dead and you weren't.
I got reposted to China, right? And I guess apparently everybody, somebody. Okay, so I got posted to China.
By who?
Do what?
Who did you get posted to China by?
State Department.
Okay, yeah.
So, anyways, somebody.
Wait. That's why you were like, "Fuck you," calling me not "fuck you," but you're like, "Clay calling me a spook." I ain't no FBI.
Oh yeah, so spook is more like CIA or at least some type of intelligence.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. So go ahead. So you said you got.
I don't really like them because they're odd. And you can never pick them out anyway. Like they're just different. They're just built different.
Yeah. So you got reposted to China. People hadn't heard from you, so they thought you were dead.
No. So basically, they ended up issuing a death certificate. Like they did all kinds of weird shit. Then they told my mom I was dead. They told my wife I was dead.
You were doing some secret
because
shit,
they had to basically something about a record search. So like if you go into a country, they'll end up doing like basically all kinds of weird background checks. So if they don't want, there's a couple countries that are a little oddball that you kind of don't want to cross. China, Russia, Iran, Cuba might be the same. I don't know about Cuba. It's a weird thing that I don't know anything about. But anyways, they don't want to like, it's a case that they ever fingerprint you and all that stuff, that you want all of those records to come back to, I don't know, non-existent, broken, whatever the hell they can come up with. To my best of my knowledge, China's never had, I've never been to China before. So anyways, it's like a kind of like a background check kind of thing. So they don't like all that bullshit and they want it to go away.
Not a big deal. But then I guess some people in the Panelverse ran with that.
Yeah, how did that come to the Panelverse? How did the panel find out you had passed?
I believe my mother contacted, and I believe it was Resla to start. But
yeah,
as
it's
mom
like
was,
like 50% of the Panelverse is in the military or like former military or whatever.
Seems like
fucking weird. Yep.
What I ended up finding out. Okay, so like I keep notes on people, and it's usually like could be like a birthday, could be like depends on what stands out about that person, right? Like it could be
is that for work or for a personal
no,
mix?
It's just when you talk to people and you learn stuff, you're like, wow, this is kind of surprising kind of thing. Well, as mom started, I guess, digging around and found out, oh, well, he does this. She was already going batshit crazy. And I guess to her, she was looking for something to, I don't know, like, I didn't hang out with my mom on YouTube, right? It was something that I guess maybe she didn't know about and was curious, or like a last ditch connection thing. I have no idea.
Did your mom really think you were dead though?
Yes, and quite pissed off when
that sucks.
See now, I didn't like show up at the door. I think they gave her like about a 48 hour. They gave her about a 2-day notice before I ended up coming back home.
No flag at our doorstep.
No, nothing like that. No, they don't do that. That's not us. They gave a 2-day notice. About 2 days before I showed up, they actually ended up telling her this and that, and when I would be home. And I'm glad, because I got it bad from her. I got it worse from the wife, but I think it would have probably been worse had they not said something.
Now I'm glad that doesn't sound like the mother you're talking about. It's not like a code name for one of your like superiors or something.
Oh yeah, like a handler. No. It really is my
grandma.
Mom. She really was fucking pissed.
I mean, people think they're lying and all that. And hey, my thing is like, until I'm proven otherwise, I'll rock with your story.
Well, it's funny you ask, because I have asked for evidence. I've asked for his email address to his work email address. I've asked for the phone number to his local office.
This woman flat out asked for my fucking work ID.
Yeah, just to verify the story, because it's such an unbelievable story. But he hasn't offered any of that.
Damn.
Well, I give you a death certificate, right? But what does that matter, right? Like, you could print these out.
Right. But if you gave me his local phone number, or if I got an email from your work, I would know that it was true, and it would be easy. But for whatever reason.
So you're, hold up. Think about that for a minute. You're going to call up the State Department and ask them what?
I'm going to ask them to verify if this is a standard procedure that they do to people.
If they do to... Yeah. You could start asking the government stupid questions like that.
And I would ask if you work there, or you could just send me your email address.
I don't know.
Or I would ask to speak to you.
I don't think they would. They're not going to. I guess maybe they could reroute it, right? But they don't make it a habit of telling people who works for them. It's like calling up. Let's just say, like, you're going to call up the Department of Defense, right? And then ask for some specific soldier. They're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's such an unbelievable story. And it's like your character. Like, it makes me question you. Who are you really? Because then I think about the MK Ultra at the time that the government
MK Ultra.
Can you let me finish speaking, Josh?
Hold up.
I would think a man of the State Department knew how to have a conversation.
No,
because
and so it makes me think ahead, just like you did that whole rant before, right? Are you still in your
like that? Still come in and try to dissuade and try to fit in to only do things. I'm not even addressing you. I'm addressing something else, and you for somehow.
What's the deal with the MK Ultra thing?
So when they would send in agents to come in and to mingle amongst the hippies and to become one of them, and then
What
take
up, Shadow Buddha?
information and stuff. So
I think you're confusing MK Ultra with COINTELPRO or whatever.
Yeah,
I think it's like related,
MK
but
Ultra, they drugged the living shit out of people. That was
right. That's but they would pretend to be something they weren't.
Cynthia,
agents
let's
pretend.
We'll hand it over to Machine Lies with that. So build off what Cynthia says and what you were saying, Machine.
Oh, just saying that the procedure where they were, drugging people, and they, purchased a bunch of LSD from the Eli Lilly company, and right, that was different from when
the other one. Okay, I'm sorry, you got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's different from when they infiltrated the countercultural movement and the Black Panthers and all that type of stuff, and the Weather Underground and all that stuff. That's COINTELPRO.
Okay,
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Josh,
but it's similar. It's similar type of thing, though. She's right.
So it just makes me.
Did they drug the Black Panthers?
I mean, that was self-drugging, probably with the crack
epidemic. Yeah, and all that shit. Yeah, they introduced crack. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah. I mean, what does the State Department do though? Like some of the stuff in general. I know because remember we talked about. You actually gave me some good information about if I had to, wait. If I had to get the fuck out of Taiwan, shit like that. But in terms of their duties on paper, what are they supposed to be doing?
So generally, it's the diplomacy branch of the executive branch. Okay. That's your starting point. The second point is citizen services. It's kind of like the public thing that they deal with. Then on top of that, it's like, think of the diplomacy branch. Think of that more like, okay, so an example would be like, if you're a U.S. citizen, you cannot go to another country and willy-nilly do business with whoever you want. It ain't like walking into a store or a mall, right? And you get to select what store you want to conduct business trade with. The vast majority, and I'm guessing 3/4 of all of the industries over there or out there are highly regulated. You as a U.S. citizen want to do business with another country, even if it's just a citizen. I'm not talking about their government, right? It will it will be required for you to ask permission. State Department deals with that.
Right. Okay. In terms of like I was about to ask. At their worst, what do they do?
On top of that, they'll actually, I call it piggybacking. So let's say that you want to do business with fucking shoe factory or something, right? They might, generally it's the case that they want information, but they'll basically piggyback and then blackmail the process where you're going back and trying to negotiate like a business deal. They'll actually piggyback on top of it, tell you that they want access to something, and if you don't give it to them, they'll just deny you the permission. Real simple. It's kind of a dick move, but it's actually really, really common, especially in tech.
What would the department, you think, in terms of what a lot of us think that some agents are here doing their work? What departments would they be working for, do you think?
Who?
Under what act?
Doing what?
In general, I don't know. Like kind of like what our friends are saying down here. What they're saying about trying to infiltrate certain groups.
The State Department? Nah, not unless you're abroad.
Oh yeah. No, I'm saying like if it's not the State Department, what groups would be doing that?
Well, like infiltrating like local groups?
Or internet groups, for example.
Oh, fuck, man. That could be, it depends on what it is, right? So ATF will get involved just as much, like, think like Silk Road, right? Like if ATF was like a real big thing, hell, they'd be heavily involved in that just as much as the FBI. Everybody.
Well, here's the thing: is that the competency of the feds is like basically limited because they have to deal with all sorts of private security firms. They have to deal with foreign agencies, corporate espionage. Right. And there's also like a bunch of secret organizations that are interrelated between these different groups. Right.
Yeah,
so it's like
the information,
like, they don't function alone. Right. They function like with the Mossad and other agencies. Right?
The problem is the information that's passed in between each branch. Fucking nightmares, bureaucratic. It's slow as shit. And like it's real bad. It's real bad. They keep trying to centralize
like they don't
it.
necessarily like the FBI and the CIA don't necessarily get along, as you said, or whatever.
Yeah.
They just don't communicate very well. Like that's the problem.
And let me bring it back to what we're talking about, because we can go on for we have to do a whole another series of shows on that. The whole thing about why people don't care about people's feelings, and it seemed like people did care about your feelings, Josh, when they thought you were dead.
If I was dead, I wouldn't have feelings. I mean, I'm assuming, right? Unless you're a faith or something like that.
No. There was a lot of people, but I don't know. What do you think about this machine? This whole thing about, because I've been thinking about, there's a lot of people that are on this panel where they say I don't care about people's feelings.
I mean, they literally wouldn't be online, right?
Oh shit! So, hear that? Is it?
Yeah.
It's disaster drill on my phone right now. Presidential alert. Earthquake. Holy shit!
Damn, y'all still getting earthquakes and tsunamis over there?
Oh, yep, constantly.
Is it that season again?
No, it's almost done. It's almost done. September is usually when it's done. Not tsunamis, but typhoon, earthquake. August, September. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So, machine. So, what was that? All right.
I forget. What were you talking about?
About the feelings, about how people go around, and I had to ask Cynthia too. I didn't even ask her about like why I don't know. Maybe it bothers me a little bit when people say like I don't care about people's feelings.
Oh yeah, I said they wouldn't be
a little bit.
Yeah, I said they wouldn't be online, right?
Yeah.
So like the whole game, right? Because 90% of the online space is about talking about people talking, right? And it's about an emotional game, right? So they're talking about their emotions and how they feel about certain stuff. Right. So, I mean, most of the content, over 90% of the content is just that, right? It's about people's feelings, right? Like
it is.
Like I try to cancel that out as much as I can on the show, where I'm like, all right, well, don't tell me how you feel about this, right? Tell me, break down what you think is wrong with it, like an actual, facts and like, so
you do that and it still bubbles over into that after a while, huh?
Yeah. Because what they say. Yeah, because what most people use as a kind of a dialectic, is feelings and logic, right? But I think they are interrelated in a way, right? Because the whole like the whole logical game is about like the whole logical game is based on language, right? And logic needs language, right? So I'm trying to tease out that logic and feelings are part of the same map, right? So I think that there's a false dialectic between feelings and logic, right?
There you go. Cynthia and Josh, Josh and Cynthia. Yeah.
I care about people in general, but then there are just certain people, once you get to know them more and their character, I strictly care nothing about their feelings, and it's just a hard line you have to draw.
Yeah, it's like what Ortho was saying that earlier. He said, "I love my tribe. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about anybody else." Basically.
To be fair, Cynthia has been accused on multiple occasions by multiple people of caring too much. He's one of those.
About what?
Caring too much.
Caring too much. Really, Cynthia?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Well, you will never have to worry about that, Josh.
Gee, thanks. just what I wanted to do was be accepted by somebody on the internet.
So that would be an example of me not caring. I don't care how that came out. I don't care how he was affected, nor do I care how it made him look. That would be an example.
To me, but Josh, when you say that about the whole about like you care less basically about what somebody feels about you on the internet. But here's the thing. But what does that mean though if we spend most of your free time here? Work, I don't know, whatever.
The vast majority of the people that I generally connect with, obviously not on stream. On stream is kind of like whatever the topic is, and I'm weird about topics. So just whatever tickles my fancy that day, I guess. But the concept of the people that I'm attached to, usually very much behind the scenes.
Oh, I see. So you're saying still online, but just not on the live panels, for example.
Yeah. The people on
I see.
I see. Most people they'll basically like they're looking at the panels as if it's some type of reality. Even if it's the case, there's people I dislike but love having weird conversations with, just generally because they hit topics that are, I don't know, to me are kind of confusing.
Cynthia, can you do that? Like, if you just dislike someone, still have a conversation with them and find value out of it?
I've tried to disengage with them as much as possible unless I'm being rude, but it's like I can definitely sit on a panel with them.
Yeah. GTG, that's me. Shut Up Buddha says, I agree with Flo's perspective that most creators and panel guests have a cluster B personalities. I heard him say that. What y'all think about that? Cluster B.
Probable.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with the categorization there. I know Flo studies like interpersonal psychology or whatever, but I'm not really. I know Hank does too, but I'm not really that much into it.
Sounds like a mental disorder. It says a mental disorder characterized by dramatic, emotional, and erratic behavior.
It might be going a little bit far, but I mean that's a little overreach, but it still fits in there. The clusters is a multiple group. It actually fits, believe it or not. Right? At the end of the day, there's the vast majority of global population. This is true both online and offline. People are really seeking to connect to other people. I kind of think we're, I don't know, apparently like feel alone most of the time. It's actually really hard to relate to other people.
Yeah, but then sometimes when you go on these panels and like for whatever reason you don't feel welcomed or you don't agree with or vibe with what they're talking about, you can be on a panel but still feel even more alone than if you weren't on the panel.
See, I don't know. I kind of,
you don't know about that.
I kind of enjoy that, right? So I work for This Might Be Risky for close to a little bit a year, right? Ended up building their entire system, or most of it, anyways. And I'd say a good like 30% of them are like, for a lack of a better definition, black supremacists. Hebrew Israelites, by definition, they're kind of like, black people are God's chosen people, kind of thing.
Well,
so
there's different there's different subgenres of them. The real ones are pretty much chill compared to the ones most people see.
They absolutely were not disrespectful, but there is always those sly comments that get through. But it is what it is. I actually kind of enjoy it. It's fun figuring shit out.
Yeah. Hebrew Israelites.
I actually like them. At least they stand on something.
Yeah.
Do they think you were dead too?
I don't know. The only thing that I know so far was Reese, or at least the only comment that I noticed was from Reese, and I had just gotten that today. It was asking questions from EAE.
Right, Crabsy. EAE.
Trekkie. If you're in Discord, his name is Trekkie. If you're on any YouTube,
that's him. Yeah,
EAE.
Same avatar. Yeah. Oh man, it's been away for. It was like I haven't streamed in a couple of weeks. It's only been like a week. I'm okay with not, because man, I can't even say what I want to say. I guess I feel like why am I in this? Why am I in this place? Sometimes it's like, but then I still like to watch.
Can we just be openly say I'm really curious, like what this thing is?
Yeah, it is weird, huh?
It's like walking into a strange house and all of the furniture looks like stuff you've never seen before. You're like, what the hell? How does this work? That kind of thing.
I don't know, man. What is the appeal to these spaces?
Just getting to meet different personalities and interact with each other.
Yeah, because I probably would doing this in real life too.
Like, I wouldn't normally talk to someone from Taiwan or Detroit,
right?
Or a piece of shit like Josh.
Hey, damn.
But here I have that opportunity. Unfortunately, Josh comes along with it. But other than that, I enjoy it.
You want to? Do you need to cry on my shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. See, you asked everybody else about that. How did other people feel? Right. I'm gonna say that the vast majority,
you too.
90% of people grifting for fucking attention.
Huh?
No, absolutely. I'm not saying you, Cynthia. I
No,
already
I'm
know you've got a
saying you,
problem with the
Josh.
care too much. You actually get
saying you,
overly
Josh.
attached to people,
Oh,
right?
she's saying
That would
you.
be an attention.
What do you
that
think
would
of
be
that?
pretending to be dead would be a
But I'll
way to
give you
grab attention.
I'll
So it's
give you
interesting that you bring that up.
I'll give you about 8 or 9 people out of several different groups, right? That if you ask me, probably were really attached. 3 of them I was definitely attached to. But the vast majority, like 90% of the people that within the, I guess, all of the different spheres, if that's what you want to call them, grifting bastards looking for attention. Same way we do with any other topic.
Yeah. Do you find yourself in that way too at times?
Huh?
Do you find yourself doing that grifting for attention or just wanting attention? That's why you go
No. I really honestly want to understand this thing that just can't be understood. The more confusing a thing is, the more curious I tend to get about it. As soon as I learn something, I kind of lose interest in it pretty fast.
Yeah, I want to learn too. That's probably why, like, even in these streams, it's easy for me to, even as the host, to sit back and listen to you guys talk. But with that said, wouldn't you think though, if you do, because you seem to share a lot, express yourself a lot, that you express yourself more than you listen sometimes?
It's just shared experiences, and you happen to know that most people don't. Right? Okay. Machine here probably, I think, hit the nail on the head. Where the better question would generally be like, if you hear something. How do I explain this one? Like, somebody makes a claim, a moral claim, right? You naturally should ask yourself, like, why this moral claim? Why do you consider it to be good versus bad or something like that, right? He ain't wrong. It's almost always going to boil down to your feelings base, right? So I'm an atheist. Yeah. I hang out with mostly Christians, right? And they have a moral stance now. And from looking at it from their perspective, their moral stances are, they feel some kind of way about God. Whereas I just look at it as, at best, a guidebook written by a bunch of old bastards a long time ago, probably effective, right? Yeah. But the lack of the feelings part, but at least there's some type of bridge there. But it would be the case that, well, no. So the feelings part would be that at some point in history, I believe it's a better society.
The feelings are the bridge. That's what Leah was saying in the chat earlier. Feelings are the bridge. I'm paraphrasing. Feelings are the bridge to spirituality.
Somebody's gonna have to go back and clip fucking Machine on there, because that was kind of more of a truism claim than I've heard in a while.
Yeah. And while you clip that, remember, bro, and sisters and brothers, like donations are welcome.
I mean, when it comes to business and anything that's successful, a friend of mine the other day told me, he said, I don't know what it was, but someone was around and said, yeah, because money can't buy happiness. And he turned around and he said, no, money does buy happiness. You just got to give it away. That made all the sense in the world to me, because it's the truth.
Yeah, I've got some use out of Pitbull. He's right. Money.
Yeah.
Giving is nice.
Yeah, here's a legit statement from the Phaedrus of Plato, right? He says that basically logos is the chariot, is basically the charioteer, right? And the two things is dragging along, and steering, right, is the thumos and the eros. So logos steers thumos and eros, right? And these two things, thumos and eros. Thumos is the feeling one, but it's more like spiritedness or honor, right? Like honor is a non-somatic feeling, right, that you have, right, in defense of your country, in defense of your people or whatever. And it's not, no reason or logic goes with you trying to defend the people you love. It's just an instinctual response.
Yeah, except for we sit here and we literally try to fucking rationalize it, express it, and explain it in a way where,
of course we do. We try to do it
when I feel this kind of way, that kind of thing,
right? We try to do that, but baseline, there's nothing really to it, right?
Yeah, I tend to agree, but I think that's kind of like the more truism to this entire topic, right? Like that's probably the ultimate answer right there.
And shout out to Mood Mudcrab he's with the comment. Can I be kaiju? Yeah, that's like the Godzilla strange beast from the darks.
The fuck is kaiju?
Yeah, I was wondering
Cthulhu's
that too.
cousin. It's like Cthulhu's cousin, baby. The old gods.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, causing all this weirdness out here in the South Pacific. Thanks a lot, Mood Mudcrab. Appreciate you, brother.
Magnaxing.
Girl, we was just getting ready to get to the gay shit. Yo, can we unpack that Vegas night where y'all were in the club when y'all were hugging up on a trans?
Is on deck. What's going on? Thank you, very generous crab. Appreciate you. Yeah. Y'all ever listen to those HP Lovecraft? Get into that stuff?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
follow.
what's
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like it a lot. Yeah. I like it. Especially when they're talking about old gods, the old gods. The new kind of like from that show. I'm really getting meta pop culture here. American Gods, where there's the new gods, like technology, consumerism.
Yeah,
and
he was going off
old gods, the old
yeah.
gods.
Yeah, he was going off of the Quran when he says a lot of that stuff because there's a lot of like terrifying, like
the
vocabulary in the
that.
Quran.
That was crazy. Yeah.
What the hell kind of question?
What's that? What question?
Somebody was asking how I can be atheist and Christian nationalist.
Oh yeah. My brother Shadow Buddha asked you.
God damn
my brother from another. He said, "How could you be an atheist and Christian nationalist? That doesn't make sense."
With this dude like 20 times, it's crazy.
Oh, okay. So Christian nationalism is more of a political perspective, I guess is a better way of putting it. And then
but they're still Christian, right?
Well, I'm biased toward Christianity because it's just simply the culture I came from.
Got it.
The same argument could be made for Islam, right? Like if I was born in the Middle East, probably be that, and if I was atheist, right? But one is a political position, the other one is a religious position.
I see.
So
I like how he summed it up quick.
Yeah, I lack faith, therefore I'm atheist. I happen to agree with, to be fair, the more strict rules within the Mosaic law, preferably Leviticus. I really like that one.
To be fair, that is what Christian nationalism is. Yeah. Like it's actually nothing more than a political project. That's why they agree with Protestants and Catholics, because there's not a theological issue, right? Like at all, pretty much.
Shout out to Pill Eater and Machine Lies and their work in Neurojack for sure on that.
Until somebody gains power, right? Then they'll fight amongst each other, but they have to get there first.
Mm-hmm. Cynthia, are you a Texas nationalist? No? Okay. Yeah.
No, they haven't seceded yet.
Yeah. They want to, though. Aren't there people? That's actually a serious thing, right? Cynthia, over there in Texas, some people want to do that, right?
Yes, they sure do.
Yeah. Because what is the status that Texas has that's different than the other states? That would they can even question, they even have the capability to do that. It's different, right?
That state owns their own nukes. We're not talking about like fucking Fed nukes, right? That state literally owns their own nukes.
Josh, he was talking to you, right? They're like, so earlier when he asked, do you think that you're somebody that always seeks attention? That's
right.
Do you not think I seek attention?
Absolutely. You have to involve yourself in every. You don't know how to listen. So do you see yourself that way?
Listen to what exactly?
To anybody else's opinion and give them an opportunity to talk.
Give me an
you
example.
Always have to take over.
Give me an example.
Just now. Do you think that you're a person that always seeks attention?
Absolutely, hands down, the number one factor that gives Texas any type of leverage to even desire to be their own country is the fact it's one of the like 3 states that owns their own nukes. We don't even have countries out there that get to
did I press rewind on the stream or something?
No,
you just said that. That was awesome. How he just did that. He just bulldozed. That was slick though. He did it like smooth.
It's weird.
That was awesome.
And it's in like I'm picking up Tommy vibes. Like you and Tommy and Imperious are in the same family.
Imperious about to say that he was in the chat earlier. No, I was gonna say, now that Josh needs someone to defend him, let me be a Johnny Cochran. I'll be like, it's not that Josh wants attention, it's just that when he expresses himself, he gets it, man.
Does he
That's
notice
what's going
that
on.
he's always expressing himself and it has lacks the ability to allow others to do it? And then with that knowledge, I now question this other story that he did. He works for the State Department. I now question the intelligence level that it takes to work at the State Department.
Holy shit! Yeah.
She questions. To be fair, she hangs around with conspiracy theorists like 90% of the time. Of course, she questions everything. Isn't that what they do?
Whoa, what do you think, Machine?
I mean, that's wild to me. That's news to me. I never saw What's Up Cynthia as a sort of conspiracy person.
She's not.
She likes to ask questions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn.
What type of art do you like, Josh?
Music, specifically and exclusively music.
What instruments do you play, Josh?
She look at this name.
I played as in past tense. The piano. Fuck you for making me say that.
Oh, you play piano? Oh, that's kind of I think you play the electric guitar, Josh. Piano?
A man playing the piano is the most pussified thing you can do unless you have like some fucking long ZZ Top beard or some shit, right?
Yeah, like Jerry Lee Lewis, that's really pussy. Who else? Fucking Ray Charles, that's pussy. Yeah. What are you talking about, dog?
Okay, so everybody gives Ray Charles a pass because he's blind, right? But Lewis,
Stevie Wonder, he's blind too. Okay,
it's still pussy.
That's the thing, is that women will never be the true musicians, I think. I mean,
really? How's that?
What about like, would we classify singers as musicians?
They'll always be better dancers, right? So it is.
Yeah, their voices. Women, yeah. You think women will be? Yeah.
I think it's about the only time that we actually like wish to hear a woman make any noise.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. But that's kind of funny.
I'm saying it. What are we talking about,
dude? Tell me.
Oh no, I don't really listen to music like that.
Yeah, Machine on some ethereal, fucking mixed with real life grit vibe or something. Equation. Yeah.
I like
experimental shit
and surreal.
Pop art, yeah.
And surrealism.
Like what?
Oh
again?
God. Pop art.
And surrealism.
What is
What
is pop art?
Yeah, I like surrealism, but not pop art.
Andy Warhol.
Just something about the bright colors that just draws me. I recently took one of my daughters to a pop art exhibit at the museum, and do y'all know they just have TV guides from like 1992, like in the way they are in display as art now. It was wild to me to see that. I was like, "This is art? What?" All of those.
Can somebody put like a pop art thing on the screen so I can see what the hell that is? Because I have
you should Google it. You work at the state art department. You know how to do it.
Yeah,
First of all, I'm on my shitty ass phone, right? Like I start fucking tabbing around here. Next thing you know, I'm disconnected.
Okay.
Yeah, like this, like I said, Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
Or something like this. Look at let me see.
The tomato can.
Yeah, I went to his museum in Pittsburgh. That's pretty awesome. Let's see.
Here
we go.
Finds another good pop artist
like this.
Yeah.
Type of stuff.
Oh, Josh. Okay. Yeah, this is called pop art.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What were you about to say? What TML?
I was about to say.
Okay. No, I was just gonna respond to Markella because I agree that women, they should definitely play musical instruments because it boosts your intelligence and all that type of stuff. But I think certain things, like how John Coltrane plays a saxophone, like a woman cannot do that. I don't think so. I mean, right? I don't think they would have the lungs, for example, or so like things like that.
They can't hold their breath, and their gag reflexes just too horrible.
Well,
I don't think like John Coltrane trained his gag reflex. Like that's kind of weird. I don't know what are you talking about.
Exactly.
Well, I was just mixing the two since he had.
Like he wasn't deep throating the saxophone. Like what the fuck? Like
that's him.
Look at this. I want to show you this. This painting is amazing by Dali. of course, you said you didn't mention surreal. Did you mention surrealism?
Surrealism. Salvador
Yeah.
Dali.
This is the king of surreal. Now this painting is awesome. It's not even in public. It's a private collecting. It's a portrait of Jesus. Listen to this shit.
Think that you were a crackpot. You know what a crackpot is?
Oh yeah, Banksy's pop art too, right?
No, a crackpot, a crazy person.
Yes, but this is not absolutely exact because so many
Can you put
times.
this to the side again so I can read it?
Almost.
Thank you.
Salvador Dali is considered one of the greatest geniuses in art, though many also called him insane. His paintings could be born from any absurd, puzzling, or completely surreal idea that crossed his mind. They were impossible worlds, hard to decipher, but there's one painting in particular that Dali actually wanted to explain, one that was born from a dream. In the dream,
It's
Dali said he
insane.
saw the nucleus of an atom, but not like a scientist. He saw it as a kind of divine revelation, and years later, he decided to turn that vision into a religious painting. The title sounds traditional, The Ascension of Christ, but what he did with that scene is
Look at this shit. It's crazy, bro. Ah, damn.
It's actually really interesting.
traditional.
It's beautiful. Disturbing too.
Christ floats with no wounds.
Yeah, the
We
one he
see
has of
him
Mary
below,
is
as
even
if we were standing
cooler in
It's
my
trippy.
opinion. Yeah, it's
Okay,
even
we'll check out
cooler
that
in
one.
my opinion.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad you're bringing this image because this is kind of the reason I've been trying to call you.
Ah, okay. I mean, we're talking about Andre 3000 stuff. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I was past that. I
let's
was
go
on-
with that. Okay,
Skip
okay.
that, and then I was on to another. There was something else. Kevin
All
talked to you, moved on to something else.
Yeah.
This,
Okay.
this photo creeps me out.
It was.
It makes you uncomfortable, huh?
Yeah, this one makes this one creeps me out.
Look at that. You haven't even seen the whole thing yet, Josh. Watch this.
beneath him. A woman watches him from above, and right in the center, there's a massive yellow halo that
Look at that, man.
looks like anything but a halo. In 1958, a little over a decade,
Wait, let's go
anything
back.
but a halo.
What creeps you out about it?
I don't know. Look at his hands, position. The
Yeah, those-
creepy bitch at the top looking down at him. I
Yeah.
mean, this is like the shit you would see in like a cathedral or something, right? But
Yeah, look at the hands. You're right. Look, just start with the hand. It looks like a death grip or something, right?
What?
Like a death grip. His hands, the way they're like claws.
I think
Yeah.
they look like the feet of an eagle. You know how their talons come out?
Oh,
and
like a
they-
talon. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
lines with what I wanted to
This
talk
is-
to you about.
okay.
It's like that TML's here, but if
Yeah.
we could get rid of
Well,
Josh,
no, we
I
get
would
that-
be mad at that.
No, Josh can.
Oh.
Josh can. He can
Okay.
add to the conversation. I'm sure he can. He's great. But this is a dove up here too, and I already watched this already. So this is Mary. It's supposed to be Mary right here on top, and this is the when he's going to heaven, and so at this time, I'll let the guy say it better than me.
so going
In
to
1958, a little over a decade had passed since the world first witnessed the destructive power of the atom in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And while most people spoke of nuclear fear, Dali saw something else. He saw the beauty of the universe working from within. He even said the atom was the visual proof of God's existence. At that time, he began to move away from chaotic surrealism and dove into a new phase he called nuclear mysticism. He wanted to blend modern science with religious visions, and not just in theory. Dali started painting what he believed to be the deeper
Look at that,
truth.
like cubism and stuff right there. Yeah. The hands are still the same right there. Well, I guess if you were crucified, your hands would be like that, right?
I would think
I
so.
would
You
imagine.
would think so. Yeah.
Behind matter itself. That same year, Dali publicly declared
This
his
is this version of the Last Supper, Dali. The second of the last supper. And now this is the time where he repledged to be a Catholic too.
return to the Catholic faith. He did it in his own way without giving up his eccentricity. But from that point on, he began portraying Christ not only as a sacred figure, but as the very center of the universe. All of this, science, faith, and the explosion of a new obsession with the nuclear, led him to create what is possibly the wildest image of Christ we've ever seen.
Can we agree on that, guys? It's probably one of the craziest
Well,
versions
it's interesting that you pull this image up because, as you know, I'm doing my Bible study, and
that's right.
And we're in Ezekiel 1 and 2, and it's where he's in his 5th year of exile, and all of a sudden he has a vision, and in the vision, it doesn't look like this, but it has like eyes everywhere. So when I look at those thoughts behind it, I look at the eyes. There is it's a man with 4 faces, which is human, ox, eagle, and when I look at his feet, I mean his hands, I look at the eagle. Oh, and a lion. I look at the eagle. When I look at those cloud things, I see wings like an eagle.
Yeah, it does look like
and the dream is described. It's a bright light within a bright light coming. And then there's even like when he goes to the top, like in the dream, he describes it as that there is a realm that like a ceiling, and then above it is another thing, like another world, and he can see it. And so it's interesting that you pulled this out, because although it's not accurate as described by Ezekiel, it is in that same realm.
I think it's all connected. Now I'm gonna maybe sound a little weird. I think we're all connected because I do care about Cynthia a lot and Machine, because I think about you guys too when you're not around. And maybe it's all connected. This was the reason why I had to watch this last night, and then while you had to see what you see, and then we're gonna add what we had. You know, I would say the same with you, Josh. But to be honest, I just met you like a week ago. So.
Don't lie to me. You don't want to be connected to this guy.
I tend to think people that appreciate art like this are kind of prone to narcotic usage.
See?
Well, maybe like in the back in the day, but I'm straight as an arrow, my friend.
Well, sure, yeah. Everybody grows up and old, right? You just can't sit around and do coke all damn day, right? It's just not going to happen.
Well, yeah, that coke wasn't really my thing. More like weed and occasional psychedelic. But what, you never done psychedelics or weed before?
No, I think when I was about 17 years old, I had a couple puffs off of a joint, and I didn't. Yeah, it didn't go so well. I didn't like the idea that I didn't have control. At least in my mind, I was like, losing control. So didn't enjoy it at all.
I don't think you ever have control, but maybe you just have a little bit more of a filter of the mainstream reality. When you're more sober, you can navigate it a little bit easier and blend in.
Could be.
That's the advantage of that shit. But anyway, but what do you think? What value do we have in these type of paintings and surrealism? Because surrealism isn't like making the dream a reality, kind of on the medium or whatever you could say.
I'll grant you it's an expression, right? But like you said, this image right here, right? Like, so I'm assuming that's supposed to be Jesus, right? And
yes, he's transcending into heaven.
Yeah. And to me, this just, I don't know, it just seems creepy. Just seems creepy.
It is kind of creepy. But it's also beautiful too, I think too.
Yeah, one of the greatest surrealist images is the triptych by Hieronymus Bosch. You guys ever seen?
Yeah.
The Garden of
Travis
Earthly
Scott,
Delights. Baby. Yeah, where he shows hell and it's like rat monsters like shitting people out, and it's crazy fucking stuff.
Yeah, that is crazy. I was gonna get there too. With this one right here, though, you have to remember too. They mentioned it. This is the time of the atom bomb, and it was totally in Dali's consciousness. The whole thing about the nuclear, this whole nuclear movement. And he just infused it with his art. And this is why I think it's crazy. Because once they dropped that bomb, it just changed everything, huh? It just changed everything. In a sense that, like, how the world can just be done in a second.
Sure changed how countries started interacting with each other.
Yeah, that too, especially, yeah.
Yeah, and actually, Robert Hooke's discovery of the cell was actually a very monumental discovery.
Yes,
it's pretty weird because at the time that was one of the main things that pushed people into the scientific worldview. Because at the same time you had Newton and all this stuff, so this whole idea of the atom sort of is related to the idea of the cell, I think. right? In some
It
sort of
is.
way.
It has to be, right? Yeah. I think I'll mention that too right here.
He presents the scene from below, literally.
It's a huge mural too.
From Christ's feet. The first thing we see are his dirty feet pointing straight at us, almost breaking out of the frame. That position is no coincidence. According to tradition, it's exactly what the apostles would have seen at the moment of the ascension. As we move upward, the legs are
That's what you would see, right? If you literally was floating up to the heavens or whatever. Like
tense, as if the body is still rising. The arms are spread open, but not in a peaceful gesture, more like a rigid, almost strained position. The hands appear stiff, almost claw-like, and interestingly, we don't see his face, just his chin seen from below. At the center of the painting is the most striking element, a large golden disc. At first glance, it looks like a halo, but its structure is far more complex. It's made of a series of expanding spirals, like a flower seen from above, or the swirl of a galaxy, something I'll explain later on. And above the disc, there's a female figure. It's Gala, Dali's eternal muse. Here she's portrayed as a kind of Virgin Mary, with tears on her face and her gaze lifted toward Christ. Just below her chin, a white dove appears, a small but important detail as it represents the Holy Spirit.
Do you think Dali's saying like God may be female by putting the woman right there? Even though he says it's Mary or his muse or whatever?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I think it's interesting for him to put a picture of his muse there, and it's not Mary, right? So that is quite a twist. I mean, right? I think most people would assume that's Mary looking at Christ's crucifixion and crying, because we read, because we read that in the Gospel of John, I believe, right? So, so I don't know.
I got the chills right now, because what if it's like, if this is okay? They're saying from the apostles' point of view, but wouldn't when you're in an unbelievable, excruciating mental, physical, spiritual pain like Christ was at this moment, or right before this happened, you would think he would think of his mom, you know, who loved him unconditionally. That's what you kind of like. You've seen it in the Private Ryan and other thing when people like when they're about to die, they're like, "Mama, the toughest guy." You know what I'm saying? So I think that's interesting too. And Jim Bob has a question. It's kind of made by Jin Bob. I like that. Question: how does someone film an atomic bomb, but it doesn't destroy the camera? Good question. I've heard that one before.
But what? The same way you can film an arc welder.
Mm-hmm. What's an arc welder?
So it's basically like just an extreme flash that you would think would blind the shit out of you. Doesn't register so well on cameras.
How come it doesn't destroy the camera is what he's asking.
That's what he's saying. Destroy the camera. Thank you, Cynthia. Any thoughts?
Yeah, and if you were, it does not take much.
Yeah, they don't destroy the cameras.
So I would think you would be assuming that maybe it's not really an atomic blast.
Yeah, it's kind of a question that leads down that whole nukes are fake thing.
I've heard that before. Well, wouldn't you think that they would be used already?
Think what would be used?
I mean, they would have been used, like the nuclear weapons, if there are, spread out along the globe with all these different countries that have different.
There absolutely have been, right? Like
well, you 2 times we've heard, right?
You just think like the 2 that were dropped on Japan were the only used, and the one that was used in, what was that, Nevada? Like, no, they had like half of the Pacific was lit up for testing. They blew up shit
testing.
over there.
I'm talking about during, not just to test or flex or whatever, but actually in a conflict.
Oh, because nobody wants to die.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's one thing to like, if you're the king, right? Sending half your population off to die is not such a big sacrifice, right? But guaranteeing, or at least a high risk that your entire kingdom is going to be gone, that's a different type of thing.
But my survey of history and some of the awful things leaders have done over the years would make me like I'm just shocked that no one has done it. I get what you're saying. I'm glad they haven't done it. I'm just saying that I'm just surprised because there's so many crazy folks, even who are leaders. And
usually at the top, right? They're only crazy like even when Hitler was like just fucking just drugged out of his damn mind, right? Even he still had like at least up until his suicide, had the whole self-preservation concept.
Yeah.
He would have sacrificed everybody underneath of him at some point, right? But not himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game then.
Right. What's up, Chuck? So, I mean, what? Somebody back here? No, nobody's back here. Are you gonna watch the security team? Okay, Cynthia.
Yeah, I'll be right
Yeah. All right, we'll be here. Maybe I'll be here. But yeah, we got to get into what you were talking about, though, brought up earlier, though, when you get back.
And surrounding all of this,
Yeah.
the sky
be
isn't
right.
blue.
So
It's
finish it.
dramatic, filled
Okay.
with clouds that seem to be on fire. Reds, oranges, scorched tones. There's no peace here, as one might expect in a religious image. Instead, it looks like a sky in full combustion. You can probably imagine what inspired that. But now that we know what we're looking at, it's time to ask, what does it all mean? The entire scene.
Oh wait, Gnostic, not the Gnostic. I didn't see that Pixel T. The Gnostic Sophia. You know about that story? The Sophia, isn't Sophia was a creation of the monad God, right? What the Gnostics believe. Some of the Gnostics believe was God, that he created Sophia, right? And then she created her own creation, the Demiurge.
Yeah.
That we're talking about that story,
Yes.
right? And this is the
Sophia
world we're living in. Why it's imperfect. So imperfect.
Yeah. Sophia lived in the in a different dimension called the Pleroma. And in that dimension, there was other aeons who lived there. And what she created was creation without a consort, who was called Ialdabaoth. And he created two separate archons. Like basically Ialdabaoth means child of chaos. So
wait a minute. Okay, wait. Let's bring that to this whole LGBTQ thing. Wouldn't that be sometimes child without a consort?
Oh, Jesus.
Right? Why do you say Jesus?
Well, yeah, some of them had some of the Gnostics, they incorporated traditions where they prayed to goddesses or whatever. They wanted to
Yolanda.
Combine with the divine feminine and all this type of stuff. And and they also believed in that God was like androgynous. Right.
Ooh.
So connected to gay shit through that, basically.
Right. And you get the child of chaos. What's up, Pixel T? That was a good question. Yes. Is that what you were referring to? What we
Yes.
said?
How are you? How's the panel doing?
Oh, we're doing good.
Great.
We're doing good.
Yeah, blessings.
How are you?
It's good to see you guys. I haven't been around
Good to
for
see
a
you.
bit, but I can't help but look at this painting, okay, and recognize that there was a day after I had the most amazing spiritual experience and meditation.
What's up, Rosa?
And I painted afterwards, and the painting is kind of similar to this in my own way. So it's like this message that you receive when you're in this state. It seems to be like a similar experience that people are expressing. And when I did it, I did the same thing with the clouds and the sun and something that had wings. And for whatever reason, I decided to get a Blessed Mother pendant that my grandmother had given me. And I put it at the top, just like this. And I put those wings outside of it. So I'm just curious if this is something that people tap into when they're in a certain state.
Well, look at what he's put right here. He put the compass and the square on top of it. So it's a bomba cloud. It's pretty funny, right?
Oh, that's the golden ratio.
Yeah, he
right
put
there.
he put the
pentagram or whatever.
Well, that's also part of it, though, because that's what I'm also recognizing when I tap into it too, is this sacred geometry, and this is the shape that I am painting and drawing many, many times as well. So it's like this divine codex of information that people are kind of tapping into.
Yeah. Or do you think also too, it's like maybe we have seen these fleeting, like and a passerby, this image before? We didn't really think nothing of it before. I mean, maybe it's stuck on our subconscious still, and then for whatever reason it was invoked. You think that could be it too?
Possibly. I've never seen this painting before. So
well, that's what I mean though. But what I mean in the sense that we could have seen it, but it just didn't register enough. That's all I'm saying. Because I know for me, there's things that I kind of glance by, or maybe it was shown in the movie for a second or something, but for whatever reason, maybe it just didn't register to my front of my consciousness. But later on, for whatever reason, it got brought out. That's all. Yeah. Either way, you did create your own version, or original work that's similar, huh? You're saying?
Yeah, I'm just really surprised. That's what wanted me to, or that's what convicted me to come up here. I felt the need to just identify with whatever this is. That there are many versions of this experience that people express through their art.
Right. This is like speaks. It's just very.
Can we just call it witchcraft? Start burning witches at the stake now. Be done with it.
Yeah, there's also a thing about seeing infinity within the like within the most minuscule aspect of oneself. So like that's clearly being portrayed here.
I see. As above, so below, so below, as above. Yeah. Well, what do you mean witchcraft? How so?
Are you talking about
what is witchcraft?
The Gnostic connection or whatever? I think so.
Yeah,
that's traditionally where the term for witchcraft is from, because it's from Against Heresies, I think, by Saint Irenaeus. So he considered the Gnostics to be like one of the first heretics or whatever.
And then
it says the definition of witchcraft. This normal Webster says the practice of magic, especially for evil purposes. So you think this is for evil purposes? This painting Dali created it?
Yeah, not all Gnostics are evil. Yeah, some of them are just trying to
witchcraft.
Some Gnostics are just like some Gnostics are just like trying to understand like astrology and philosophy and stuff.
I'm not a
Gnosis, right?
I'm not a Gnostic, but I would consider like if this was at an art gallery, be like the same thing as like those people at modern art where they like splatter paint on the wall or some shit, and then they see some deep hidden meaning in it. Yeah, they all ought to get burnt at the damn stake. Be done with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, are you trying to be funny or what?
No. People going around looking at image. People going around looking at imagery, trying to find some deep hidden meaning, right? Like, just want to push them off a cliff.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I start having those homicidal tendencies.
Nah, man. You say you're serious. If you're serious, that's a shame, bro, because that fucking sounds retarded.
Why is that a shame, right? People go around
because here's the weird part. Because here's the weird part of it. Because didn't the Christians make a lot of art with hidden meaning in it?
Unfortunately, yes. The early Catholic Church was notorious for this.
So they clearly weren't calling themselves heretical when they were doing that, right?
Yeah. They're definitely.
So this is the thing: is like
hypocritical bullshit.
Yeah, so you're taking a sort of a liberal modern stance against tradition.
Yes. I think those. If it wasn't the case, like you could actually destroy that stuff. And I don't know, piss off a whole lot of people. Probably.
That's right.
For the rest of your
that's
life.
right. You say that's right. You probably say you're a fascist, right?
Close. I'm just like one step down from it.
Yeah, that's modern. That's a modern ideology for sure.
Yeah. Well, I have a quick question for you, gentlemen, and then I'll jump down and correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't the Gnostics, didn't they revere Jesus?
Oh yeah. They definitely did.
Yeah, and instead of just focusing on his death and resurrection as salvation, they saw him as a revealer of hidden wisdom.
Yeah, they found different disciples. Like they saw a lot of meaning within like Paul, and Mary Magdalene, and some of the disciples that weren't really talked about. Right. Some of them even wrote honorific praise of Judas, the disciple who betrayed Jesus, because they were trying to say that he was liberating him from the mortal frame, and right,
Okay, I see what you're saying. So, like the Gospels of Thomas, Mary, and Judas.
They're saying
Yeah,
it's better to
yeah,
be
those are
dead.
yeah, those are all
Dead than
three
be
from
alive.
different. Yeah, those are all three from different groups, though. You know, so yeah, yeah. So
the Gnostics
Gospel of
I've heard
Judas.
about. Go ahead.
No, just real quick. I was gonna say that Gospel of Judas. I believe that's from the Sethians. And then Gospel of Mary Magdalene. That's talking about spiritual. Sort of about spiritual ascension instead of about, antinomianism. Then Gospel of Thomas actually contains sayings of Jesus that's contained in the other Gospels, right? So that's even from a different community than all the other two. Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to tie it back into it being more about the secret knowledge of Jesus, and I didn't know if those were the Gospels.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back and look into it.
Yeah, they definitely talk about that. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Before you go, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there is some type of secret knowledge out there that's going to lead you to Jesus?
I think that that knowledge is found within myself.
Not exactly what I had in mind, but okay.
And that these teachings and these prophets and these books help us to get on track, almost like a guide to steer us back into the direction of spirituality.
Like mysticism of the mind type of thing?
Yes, it's almost like you remember that the Galaxy's Guide to the Universe or something like that. I think that that's what these teachings are. They're guides for ascension to help you figure things out now in preparation for the soul. But I could be wrong.
And what you just said too, I can see that, but even a more pragmatic approach would be lessons to learn before, to help you live a good life per se.
Oh, of course. They're absolutely guides to help you not be a piece of shit.
I think, and I think Josh, you said that's one thing, and I'm paraphrasing. You kind of align with the Christians in that with the Bible. Because you mentioned the Bible earlier. You said something positive, something positive about it.
Yeah, just consider like a self-help book that a bunch of old people, really old people wrote, collected, and said, this leads to a better life.
Yeah. I guess that's a cynical way to look at it.
It is very cynical, but it's also, if you are reading these and they seem to, I know we overuse this term, resonate, but if it makes sense to you, then it draws you into it. And if it's something that you can apply to your life and you benefit from it, then why not?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's four works that I would talk about that greatly influenced, the Gnostic groups. Obviously, there's a Nag Hammadi, Gnostic library, and that contains writings of Plato. So if you read the dialogues of Plato, that will fill in a lot of, subtext about things like the tripartite soul. And then, obviously, the philosophy of Plotinus greatly influenced, Gnostic thinkers, and it even influenced early Christian philosophers. Like Origen, right? And then you have so I would say those four: Nag Hammadi, Plotinus, the writings of Plato, and of course the Gospels themselves, right? So
oh shit. Yes, sir. You're right. Those are I want to read connect with those books too. What's up, Joe Cool?
What's good? See, you didn't see the
man?
brother backstage when the white girl in the chat says it. Suddenly you see me. When the black man's in the back, no one notices.
And to be right exact, it's the Japanese and white girl.
Ah,
what's up, Blue Ivy? Good to see you, sis. Good to see you. Cynthia's back. Joe Cool's back. Yolanda's back.
Over here. I don't think I've ever been part of that conversation over here. I love it. We'll meet up.
Yeah, we're looking off this. Yeah, you got some meat in your pocket or something?
I got Hispanic neighbors, though. That's my racist shit for today.
Okay.
Is set.
We're looking at this Dali painting. What do you think, Joe? It's supposed to be his version of the what they call transmigration, when Jesus is being going to heaven.
What'd you call it?
Transmigration. Is that the term they use? Machine, Cynthia, Yolanda, transmigration, or what? Isn't that one of the terms they use?
That's a term pretty much used by like it's kind of like reincarnation, but so it's kind of like it's a little bit more challenging concept.
Right.
I honestly don't know what to say about it, right? Because there's a lot going on up there and there that I'm not aware of, right?
Well, I gotta tell you the context behind it is it's at a time when kind of Dali was kind of reinventing himself, and he was influenced by the a few years back, they dropped the bomb in Japan, so he was like really into this whole atom, looking at the atom, and how like I think at one point he said like to him that's the expression of God, like the most purest expression of God, and so this is his version of Jesus ascending.
Well, we can thank good old Santos Bonacci, right, for all his atom when he was, blowing up the internet with that. So everything is the atom.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about that for sure. And then Josh has become, I guess, keeping us balanced and fair, honest when he was like, "Fuck this shit," right?
Pretty much find most of this shit complete distraction from life and ultimately useless.
Actually, for me, it actually makes me be more patient with life. People I disagree with, because to be honest, when you said you would like throw people off a building and you were serious about people who like this type of stuff or look at the patterns in their life, I'm like, part of me's like, it's like fuck you, bro. That's fucking stupid shit. But I'm like, it ain't that serious.
Off the buildings. I was pitching for the volcano. Don't get me mixed up here, right? Like this is a very specific group of people.
Nigga serious. He's just on some edge lords and like to say
that's what that sounds like, bro.
Nonsense. I don't even take this nigga serious half the time.
No,
yeah, because that's why I wish you be serious about. I get it. Like you probably do believe a lot of stuff, but come on, bro. The way you say it, it's like you think you're George Carlin or something.
Well, what are you talking about? Go through my life and find out if I've got any homosexual friends. They don't exist.
I'm not even talking. Good for you, bro. Good for you. That way you won't have any temptation, huh?
Every edge lord and every
goddamn fucking choked on my coffee there. That was actually a good one.
What's up, Joko?
I was just saying every edge lord, every thinks they're the only controversial motherfucker on the internet that says shit like this. It's so fucking lame, bro. Attention seeking nonsense. 10th man activity.
Niggas from Chirac, the king of the edgelords. We'll show you how edgy you are.
You know what? I'll give you a different
on a dead homie, Joe.
I think the vast majority of population, the vast majority of the population on planet Earth are actually too afraid of everybody else and how they're seen. They basically base their lives on everybody else. That they're actually
because they're trying to be kind. That's why.
Afraid to actually say what they really fucking think.
And then there's the other guy who's super afraid and so fearful of everyone that he tries to play tough and talk and try to say stuff about how tough he is. We should just kill them all. I'd have fucked them up. You got that insecure fuck too, Josh, and you ring up the second.
Damn,
Joe.
Tell me how you really feel.
This is true.
Bro,
it's boring,
I think we are telling you how we feel.
Yes.
We are telling you. We don't think much of you.
This is the same guy that follows cops around with a camera, right? Like you're talking.
Anyways, back to the combo. That picture for like, especially reading this.
I'm glad Joe does that.
His vision. It makes me think that like Yolanda say, what did he do to get to that state? When we talk about DMT and tripping, like I think,
I'm so glad you're up here.
In Ezekiel, I don't know, but he doesn't say, but I know that he was
TML up here too, yeah.
Huh?
TML.
Yeah.
TML, I'm sure you hear what Cynthia's saying. I'm curious, right? Because I think she's onto something. How do you get to that state? I've heard DMT. She mentioned meditation. I'm sure,
right, but. Everyone's seeing something similar. Everyone is seeing something similar when they see God, but it's not the same, but it's similar.
Very good.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely seeing something. And then Blue Ivy says, "Where are the nails in his feet?" Yeah, that's what they mentioned. That like they'll mention that like he's already ascending to heaven, so he's clear, but we did see the dirt on his feet still to remind us that even though he's transcending and becoming more spiritual, Jesus is still not going to forget his time on earth.
The grime and the horrible things Yeah, I
still
think
take
one
that
of
with
the
him.
things, like one of the things that has to be appreciated is that like this is not like some sort of vision. Like this is some hard work that happened over like a
Mhm.
long ass time. Like motherfuckers can't draw this good. Like you can't get somebody that draws this good, right? Like
No way.
yeah, like this is mastery. Like this is some fine. Like this is like compare this to like a Lamborghini or something. You know, what I mean? Like this is like more
That's
complex. You know,
All right, I'm gonna have to take a
like
fucking
engineering. You know?
screenshot of this. Y'all gonna make me look at it for real now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
yeah,
Caravaggio is interesting
he's my
because
favorite. He's one
Caravaggio,
of my favorite.
yeah, in his depiction of Mary, he went out, grabbed a prostitute and then painted her.
Mm.
Right, so that is some crazy shit. So Caravaggio was on some crazy criminal shit. Just to back up what Joshua Jones was saying, like not all the artists were like respectful to the things that they were painting.
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
brilliant to go out there and grab a prostitute. You get your cheap model. Sounds brilliant to me. It don't
It's
sound like
pretty
he
smart, right?
necessarily fucked her afterwards. Now he's twisted, right?
Yeah, and have her do something righteous. You know, have a beautiful
Right.
painting about Christ's mother.
Yeah,
or not.
inherently, I don't see
Yeah.
nothing bad in that, right?
In a pentagon and a circle.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Following the rules of the golden ratio, Christ's body, from the soles of his feet to the tips of his fingers, is positioned according to this proportion. It's said that the ancient Greeks may have used it in the architecture of temples like the Parthenon, and we know that Renaissance artists such as Leonardo da Vinci applied it in works like the Vitruvian Man. Dali didn't use it just because it sounded elegant. He used it because he believed it was a kind of secret code of nature, a form that, according to some, repeats itself in flowers, bodies, planets, and that connects the human with the divine. That's why Christ's body isn't floating randomly. It's embedded within an exact balance, as if his ascension were not just a spiritual gesture, but also a mathematical construction. Now, let's return to the golden disc at the center. If it reminds you of a sunflower, you're not imagining it. The shape, the pattern, the arrangement, all of it resembles a flower seen from above. And yes, that's intentional too. Dali saw it in his dream, a nucleus expanding in spirals, and he chose a shape that, according to him, reflected that same pattern of natural order. And there's one more detail that stands out.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Would it be the case that since all of these people that basically painted shapes and stuff, right? So if I basically make some squiggly lines that, I don't know, make half circles or whatever on a piece of paper, right? After I die, I'm going to become popular?
It's not a shape. It's the motherfucking sunflower.
Whatever the hell it is, right?
So it's a Fibonacci, right? So it's everywhere, right?
Is Fibonacci, is that the name of a shape?
Have you not
Pretty
heard
much,
of
yeah.
Fibonacci?
Can I just call it a shape? Do I have to use the big word?
Yeah, but it's not doodling at that point. I mean, it's mathematics, right?
Peace.
Yeah.
So they didn't use like any tools to make it perfect?
I don't know.
They would have
Probably
to
not
at that point.
Oh, okay. Probably. Either way, my question still stands.
Like you mean his drawing? Like, did he use
If
tools?
you did, no, you wouldn't be. If you didn't have skill, you gotta have skill, man. These are masters. They're good at what they
I've got
do.
some fucking tools, right? Like I've got a compass. I've got a protractor. I can make some of these damn shapes, right? If I write them down on a piece of paper, right?
Okay, we get it.
Couple hundred years later,
Like I said, bro, it's easy.
Because there's some
If
kind
you're
of
good,
meaning in
you're
it.
good. Okay, if you're good, you're good, man. That's simple. Just like anything, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if
you'll
he's
be
good or
remembered.
not. I'm just
What you're
You
saying?
don't know if he's good. You
Yeah,
don't know.
'cause-
You don't wait.
Yeah.
You don't know that this painting is good. Are you kidding me?
I
His
don't-
skill.
I already
You may
told
not, wait.
I-
You
I
may not,
found
you
the
may not
painting
like the
to be-
symbolism, but you're not. You're saying that this motherfucker ain't no master. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I told you already. I find the painting to be incredible.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of
Sorry.
here. Get him out of here.
It's one thing. It's one thing you don't like it. I get it. Like, I get it. You don't like it. Like you don't like this the witchcraft or whatever you think it is. But to say that's not like, you know, that's a high level of artistic expression in terms of the skill of it. I'm sorry. Now, you can come back if you want, but come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Bullshit.
You're fucking with me right now. You're fucking with me too much.
Yeah, he's just fucking with you because he see that we're saying we really appreciate this. It follows the Fibonacci sequence. Yeah. You mean anybody could deal a straight line? It's this bullshit. Nature say dumb shit.
Well, see, that's the thing is like God made the sunflower, right? So what are we talking about here? Right? What are we talking about?
It would be inherent in there. These patterns and shit would be inherent in the sunflower. That's what it's saying. Logic. Only some creep who wants to disrupt would be like, yeah, it's just a squiggly line to stop and make it about himself. You in fucking 10th, man.
Yeah, and I'm giving him space. Whether like you guys in the audience probably don't like it, I'm still giving him a little do his little joke. But come on, that wasn't even a good joke, bro.
Wait.
That was not a good. That was ridiculous.
I'm so glad you said that. I would not want Josh to go anywhere. I am not encouraging the crowd to get rid of him. I could talk shit about him all day. Yes, we need the Josh around. I was not saying exclude him, but I'm just calling it for what it is, man. You just I don't know, man. You found that's the best way to get attention is to say something shocking or something against what people are saying to get the attention brought to you, man. You can do better.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking think hard. Fucking read a book. Machine lies up.
They tell him, Joe. And I get it. Like, man, he probably go like, "Oh, look at these guys with their witchcraft." It's like, bro, you don't even know what we think because you never ask us. Because you're too busy talking all the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Anyway. Cynthia's like, finally.
Right. Well, I wanted to go back to the
you come back, Josh. It's all good.
Don't, Josh. I wanted to go back to like just people having these visions, and then when I hear people who have hallucinated, they speak of their visions. I wanted to know that do you think that the visions and hallucinations are they synthetic or genuine? Is this how the people in the past got to it? Can you achieve this without narcotics? Like
yeah. Oh shit. I got one.
Yes, and yes. Everything to all your questions. Anything.
It's synthetic. Y'all think it's synthetic?
Well, some visions are from like other entities, right?
Right.
So I think so that's one thing we have to understand, right? Then the other thing we have to understand is that some visions are produced by your own mind, and that could be you tapping into a higher state of consciousness as well, right? Or it could be actual like vision, right? Like, and what I mean by that is you're actually seeing something like God showing you like, look, like this is gonna happen, like low key, like this is gonna happen. Like you might not believe it right now because like, why would you? Because it's just a flash, of insight, right? But it's like up to your own instincts and your own character and how attuned you are to what God's trying to tell you, that you'll actually see what it is. But most people won't see it. Like most people get messages and they don't see them, right? Like for sure.
I put something in the chat when the video's done, sent you as, what do you see when you're off that shit? Do we all see different shit? And why is it that DMT people say they see the same shit? What it is they see? I'm sure somebody's up there familiar with it, the DMT laser experiment, where this guy shines a laser on the wall, get 100 motherfuckers in there and have them all do DMT and see and say, tell me what you see. And wait till you hear what they all saw. It's crazy. It's gonna make Cynthia blow up mind later.
Yeah. Well, what I've seen is I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's fucking weird. It's weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. Conveyor belts that are multicolored, going to factories and stuff like. That's like great. It's just super weird, bro. But with that said, I do think that probably someone can come up with this shit on their knack too. In the sense that, but they have to have some type of extreme experience happen to them. Like something has to be a catalyst for it. Something, and the thing with Dolly, for all we know, he didn't do any drugs or he did a lot. But the point is that he trained as a classic artist and knows anatomy, and you know how to express himself artistically. So you combine that with what's already in his consciousness, and you get like crazy amazing works. So it's a combination of all these things, I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
His feet are dirty, but they have no wounds. And that's strange, considering this scene takes place after the crucifixion. Logically, we should see the marks from the nails, but Dali removes them completely. There's no blood, no sign of suffering. Instead, he leaves the dirt, as if he wanted to remind us that this Christ, though already ascending, still carries something from his time on earth. Probably one of the reasons this painting isn't as well known as other works by Dali is because very few people have actually seen it in person. The Ascension of Christ belongs to the private collection of Mexican businessman Juan Antonio Perez Simon. He bought it in the 1970s, and since then, it has remained outside the museum circuit. It's not on permanent display anywhere, and it has only appeared a handful of times in temporary exhibitions. So, yes,
I've never seen
this is one of those works that, while stunning, very few have had the chance to stand in front of. And when it has been shown, it has sparked very different opinions. Critic Robert Hughes, one of Dali's harshest detractors in his later years, said these paintings were pure showmanship without soul and labeled them spiritual kitsch. On the other hand, scholars like Dawn Aids, an expert in surrealism, have defended this phase as a logical evolution of Dali's work and pointed to the Ascension as one of his most technically and symbolically ambitious pieces.
And I didn't even know growing up as a kid in San Jose, California, that like my consciousness was influenced by Dali because of this great mural that was on a wall. Right. On Santa Clara Street, downtown San Jose, the Chevron station, right? And it's a huge building, like 5-story building, and somebody painted this mural on it of Christ being crucified, and I didn't know what they were doing was doing their interpretation of this next painting we're going to see right now.
Okay. This is where it's worth
this one right here.
Comparing it to another.
I didn't know he did regular shit.
Christ of St. John of the.
This right here. This is what they painted on that mural.
Okay.
And it's funny because it's like a heavily infested gang norteño neighborhood and like a lot of crazy shit going on there. And you have this beautiful, surreal, creepy, even ominous mural of this Dali replication on the mural on the wall right there. I didn't know till
shadows.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. And I didn't know till last night that this was a Dali work that somebody was copying.
That's dope,
from 1951. In that work, Christ is
seen like that. Exactly. That's it. They replicated it on the right.
From above, suspended.
Think about it, you see that as a kid, you're like, what the hell?
You would certainly not put it together, right? You wouldn't put it together.
No. And I went to Catholic school and church and all that. So probably if I didn't go to church, I probably wouldn't have maybe thought nothing of it. But because I did, I'm like, I've never seen Jesus like that before. Like that.
Did over the earth.
Now, if I would have saw the one on the left, that would have been even more. That would have been more intense. Right. Exactly.
Arms outstretched in the shape of a cross. It's a much quieter, more introspective image. The Ascension, by contrast, is the complete opposite, full of movement, color, symbols, and above all,
you know what's really interesting is that these two images are obviously connected. Right?
Yes,
like you guys get what I'm saying, right? Because it's like one, you're looking up from the feet and he's rising up, and you're getting an image of infinity within the smallest aspect of your own being, which is the cell. On the right side, you're seeing him rise above eternity, above time, and being and all that stuff. So it's showing eternity, so the one on the right is showing eternity, whereas the one on the left is showing infinity.
Ain't they the same fucking thing? They're different.
They're on the same spectrum.
Yeah.
On the same spectrum.
They're on the same
different
spectrum.
expressions.
I expressions. One of them, when you look at the one on the right, it gives you a sense that this guy is looking down at everything. Gives you that looking down. And then the one on the left gives you that sense of rising up and space,
time,
outer space.
Yeah, the right one is time. The left one is space. It's like what I'm trying to say.
I dig it. No, I dig it.
Yeah. So he must have that in mind, huh? these two pieces. You would
He
think, right?
clearly there's
It's like-
100 things we did not grasp.
Well,
A
Yeah.
1,000 that he had in mind that we haven't picked up on.
Yeah, because one is looking up and it's
What's up,
up
Wicked?
at the feet and it's ascension. One is looking
Right.
down from above and
Right.
it's risen.
Right.
And
Did
one
it-
of them is still nailed to the cross, and one of them's not.
Right.
Good point.
You're right.
Good catch.
Mhm.
Yeah, that means something. I'm
Yeah.
not smart
Right.
enough to figure
Exactly.
it out.
I feel
Yeah,
I
that's
feel so
interesting.
much more hope on the left, huh? A lot of
I think
possibility.
so. Yes. There's rebirth on the left. The one on the right is more of an ending. The one on the left
Yeah.
is a rebirth. Yeah.
Well, think about
Mhm.
the title,
You know what?
Saint John of the Cross, right? So that is
Yeah, what do they call
about
it that?
well, Saint John's Gospel. He says that Jesus was there at the beginning of time. It's the only gospel that starts that way, right? It says that Jesus been there since eternity because he was there with God since the beginning.
Genesis says that if you agree with the word is there and the word was there the whole time, it doesn't say Jesus, but it said the word was with God in the beginning. People say Jesus is the word.
I don't think it says that in Genesis. I think it just says that God said and then there was, but there's allusions to the fact that there's like a spirit that's there with him. I don't know. But yeah.
Oh, with God, like he's not alone, right?
In the beginning, there was
There's allusions to that, but yeah.
They point
Yeah,
to that he's not alone. That there's other.
I mean, when I look at Genesis and look at John, I'm getting two different vibes from it. But yeah, that's just
I think so.
No. Both of them, I don't know. It's two different vibes, and they also are connected. It's weird, but they're also connected too. When I look at John, I see Revelation and all of that bullshit, and the opposite of and Genesis would be the beginning. It still makes them connected though.
Yeah, because he's rewriting Genesis, but
I also
is it,
noticed like the one on the right looks dark, and like I
Very
said, he's
dark.
on the cross, which would also represent that on the left he would be victorious, whereas on the right he would be defeated. Like, so I question who on the right did it. Whom does the one on the right serve? Just because this is his interpretation of Jesus doesn't mean this is a person that serves God.
I would say the right serves people who are doomers, because bro, like now the more I think about it, like that area, because I was born up the street in San Jose Hospital, right, and like it's a fucking fucked up area. It's like kind of like Skid Row. Oh, it was back then. Now it's built up, but like, and it was gloomy, like this overshadowing, this overlord, gloomy energy, dark cloud. Seeing that, even though it's beautiful. But I'm looking at the left, dude. You see those are volcanoes. It looks like exploding. Like finally, this kinetic energy that was stored up finally got a chance to be released.
I didn't notice that, but I see it now. I can't unsee it.
And
now.
she's breaking, Joe. She's breaking through the veil. See Mary? She's breaking, or Sophia, or whatever that is.
Right.
She's breaking through the reality. It looks like, to see
she's
her
been
son
about to come through it.
Yeah, or helping him make his way back.
Or
yeah, that's another thing. That's another case where it may be an allusion to Sophia, because why would Mary be up there above space and time?
Yes.
Right, with all this commotion is going on, right? It seemed like it's a being that's in the pleroma or something like that.
I think
it's because it's her son. If you look at that story, right, Machine, like she left him. She kind of tried to hide him away, right? Like the Demire is her son, which is in this case could be. Wow, that story could be about like a Jesus type story, right? Where they got that from.
They all are.
So it seems like it, right? It's what they say, it's the greatest story ever told, right?
Well, that's the thing, is like they make like a quatrinity or whatever, right? With like or either they replace the Holy Spirit for Mary or something like that, so they can have the goddess come into the frame or whatever. I mean,
God forbid they say it's a woman.
Well, I also think like if I had one of these visions, not necessarily drug induced, but either through meditation or through a near death
or something.
experience, I think, how would I even describe some of the insanity that I saw? Would I because as Picasso said that even no matter as crazy as he draws, he always leaves one element that's normal. So at least people who don't see abstractly could at least relate to that one part of his picture.
Who does that, you said?
Picasso, she said.
Yeah, how
Pablo
would
Picasso.
I was thinking, how would you even describe it? Would you would you describe it perfectly, or would you dumb some of it down because it would be so wild to even understand? People would
you're sharp.
People would think you were crazy. Like, how would you describe it?
It's the nuance. That's the grace and the artistry in like conveying the meaning.
The nuance and the grace of artistry.
Yeah,
That was
right. It's all of that. It's like when people complain about how they're shadow banned on YouTube. It's like, okay, if that's the case, bro, you're gonna not even saying complain because it's actually real. It actually does happen. It happens to Machine, for example, and other people. But I'll say but the reason why Machine's not completely like his channel's not completely shut down per se is because he uses his skills of language and his knowledge of everything he studied in a way that can get by and get past the algorithm, as well as tap into people's minds who aren't as versed. It takes skill. And this is
okay. I just want to know if I agree with you, because I think Machine Lines is exactly where YouTube would have him. They would fuck with his algorithm, but they wouldn't try to kill his shit. That's too blatant.
Right.
The guy's just over there doing intellectual shit with intellectuals. However, we can't really have the guy doing something. He's exactly what I expect. They don't kill a channel, but don't pub him up either. That's why.
Well, that's the thing, is that it's really the Uncle Teddy stuff, right? So that could get you permanently shut down. And I know, I think actually Cynthia and Joe Cool came on one day, and I was showing them System's Neatest Trick. By Uncle Teddy, and we were going over it and stuff. So that is, if anything, that will be the thing that gets the channel shut down. So and that might just be eventual. It might be that as you said, I'm able to quote what I'm saying, appropriately, so that doesn't happen. But yeah, there are feds who have covered those topics, but there's other, like really prominent people, like my homie Chad Haig. He was doing a bunch of philosophy stuff, and he gave a bunch of videos, breakdowns of industrial society and its future, and he got his thing taken down, or whatever. So it's just like, if you focus on it, or
too
whatever,
much. You keep guessing because it's hard for them to pinpoint your channel, even though you do talk about that, and that's a big part of what you talk about. But you missing the Taoism and history and music, so it's kind of like keeping them off guard.
Yes, that's what I see too. Yeah,
Cynthia. I'm gonna say, about Dali. This is also too. He made these paintings in the 50s and the mid 50s, and it's very much different than what his earlier works were very like out of this world.
Surrealism
with the melting and all that shit. Yeah, like I think he's doing what you said. He's with the realism. He's showing us how we can connect with it, even though he's talking about these huge, all-encompassing ideas, like metaphysical even. But the beauty of the way the anatomy he drew Jesus and his mother makes it, we can kind of relate to it more, huh? Even though there's like unfamiliar things going on.
I think like who's that white lady up there? Why would there be white people in this?
Well, for me, it really
because he's Spanish. That's why.
Yeah. It really does, bring Ezekiel's vision. So that, like, and it makes me wonder: does Salvador Dali have a vision of God? And
sent his own point. Everything else,
but did he have it? And this is what I'm saying. And we're like, this seems like no, I really saw
subtlety that you just spoke of. You said in there subtlety and grace and art, and what Cynthia's saying, and in Ezekiel's definitions and interpretation, there are subtleties and grace and space in there, right? There's the shit's pertinent that she's saying.
And so that for me, it thinks, okay, this is more reason that I believe in what I'm reading, and because the signs come to me to confirm I'm on where I need to be. So,
Sorry.
Right. And Cynthia, those eyes, that's something that a lot of us see when we're on the psychedelic. Is
Yeah.
eyes everywhere.
And in Ezekiel's vision, there was a wheel inside of a wheel, and they going north, south, east, and west, and there were eyes everywhere. So it's interesting. There's these little dots. It could be the sunflower. It could represent. You'd be like, they would think I'm crazy if I put up 1,000 eyes. So I'll interpret it because I'm an artist, and I'll do the sunflower.
I'm gonna change shit up a little bit. I love that we're talking about the interpretation, but it turns out that when you shine that laser and them motherfuckers do the DMT, we're back to them seeing the same thing. Only this time there's less interpretation. They can describe exactly what they see to the point where scientifically now you can do studies and shit. It's weird. You'll see it at the, I won't. Cynthia, I think this is gonna rock your fucking world when you see this.
I have it. It makes me think: is this DMT synthetic? If everyone's having the same vision, and like
it's in your body, Cynthia.
You
have DMT. Yeah. You have DMT in you right now,
right?
And it's just that like when you smoke it. When you can get it from trees and plants, and we'll mix it with a couple things so you can smoke it, for example. And that's when people see the visions. But when some people think that when you dream, you release DMT, and especially when you die right before to get you to the next level.
Yeah.
But you release DMT. When
you ever heard of embalming fluid? I'm sure you have, but people smoking it.
It's from Texas. She knows about that.
Yeah. Well, it's a thing here in Chicago more in the past than it is now. Still a thing though, but that's what they give people when they die. They stick it in them, and that's also what people smoke here to get that trip to see the visions. Embalming fluid near death is weird.
Yeah. But it's synthetic, and it makes it like the TML was saying. Like some of these visions are what there might be other entities. And people are chasing an entity that they view as something that it's not.
Yeah, you could tell like with some of those people that are like on meth and they've done horrible things and they take like DMT and mushrooms, you could tell like they've been visited. And like
got the bad guys, right? When I do the shit, it's always the good guys coming to me, hang out. But you see some of them people with them crazy eyes, they saw the other guy. Yeah.
It's Cynthia, if you like this and you would like Alex Gray, and he kind of like what you said about like where Dolly would use that flower, literally Alex Gray would use eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
He does that a lot, and he has a high level of knowledge about anatomy in the body. So he'll take like a real human figure, and he'll just make it but infuse it with psychedelic imagery and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna play you guys' video machine real quick. I mean, not real quick. After this, it's almost done. And then Joe.
Blends science and religion. Now the question is for you: had you seen this painting before? Do you think Dali was insane for painting Jesus this way, or do you find some logic in what inspired him to create it? I'd love to read your interpretation in the comments.
And my thing with Josh, wherever you are, bro, like that's a good question. I would ask, do you think he's insane? And you probably would have said yes. And I would be okay with that. But the point is like, don't use these jokes or whatever, at least on my panel, as a way to like disrupt this shit. And at least make them be funny if you are. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna shut up. I'm jumping on you all, man. Josh,
I'm about to say something, but I'll behave.
I mean, I enjoy talking to him, but it's like, come on, man, enough is enough.
Especially when you're trying to get somewhere. Apparently, I'm not done talking about him. When you're trying to get to a place is what we do over here. Now all the fucking jokes and the extra shit and you distracting and weird, now it suddenly becomes irritating. We're in flow state.
Exactly.
It's a little different.
A little different. Yeah, we got work to do here. Flow has his work, we have our work.
Iron sharpens iron.
That's right. This is Cynthia. This is Dolly, right, Machine?
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is Dolly. Yeah.
Let me see. That's beautiful.
He loves these. I've never seen.
Let me see.
That's some real crazy stuff, man. And it,
it won't let me zoom in.
Okay.
Everything has multiple.
It's called surrealism. So like are they stuck in between two realms?
It has to
Oh, wait till you see this little clip, girl. Everything you
Yeah.
saying is just lining this up. I can't wait.
be. Yeah. So what is the thing about her? The pillar thing. It looked like those cubes earlier when he did the other painting of Jesus.
That's dope.
With the cubes.
Cube. I didn't see the other
Yeah.
painting, but I see the cube. Yeah.
This reminds
Yeah,
me
like-
of the tarot card of the priestess, high priestess.
Yeah,
with the
I feel like
pillars.
this is like connected to the other two ones somehow, right? Because it's like there's
Yeah.
like I like how she said like there's no cross in one of them, and then there's a
Uh-huh.
cross in the other one, and then there's no cross in this one, but there's an outline of the cross.
I see it. I see it.
And there's
And
her
then-
throwing up the Illuminati sign.
Right. The
And
Rock
then,
Nation.
and then the baby's in like inside of her opening a door to like the entire thing, and then they have the water
Whoa.
in the second one.
There's
right?
a door.
Yeah, and then he's got one
Yeah.
inside of him too. He's got a little opening inside of him too,
To his heart.
inside of his chest. Yeah,
Damn. Look at that. Yeah.
and then you got
And
the
why
egg.
she split?
You know, the nest and
egg,
the
yeah.
egg. You know, where it's
Yeah.
just floating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that goes along with it because before this has to be a prequel to the two we saw because the before there was a dove where the egg was when
Yeah,
he
interesting.
transcended. Yeah. Yeah. What is he on? A little pillow?
Yeah, he's on like a little like cushion. Yeah, like a little pillow.
A cushion. Yeah. He looks like he's hurting kind of. Or maybe he's just sleeping or something in there.
Yeah, and he's got like a floating sphere and then a cross.
In his hand. And yeah, he's spinning the planet on his finger. He has a cross, and there's something else, like an umbilical cord, something. Yeah. What is? Oh, there is a cross on her shroud.
I think it's
on
like
the right. On the
um,
right, do you see?
Yeah, yeah, but I think it's like a little vase with like water coming out of it too,
Okay.
or whatever. That's what it looks
Oh,
like.
like
but-
a chalice, a cup spilling over the water.
yeah,
And there's a seashell. There's two seashells. Is that a puffer fish or a seashell on the left?
yeah, it looked like a little seashell right there, and then a little like a little puffer fish, and then what else you got down here? You got a bunch of weird stuff down here.
Is that
Like
a
a little-
clock? Because he
like a
always has
little-
like a clock melting.
It does. It looks like the shadow of the melted clock.
Yeah.
And if not
Yeah,
the
good-
clock
good call.
itself, it could be the melting of time could be in here too. If
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
clocks used to represent other things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
here.
like time isn't what we really think it's it is.
Yeah,
Ah.
underneath the blowfish thing, there's a fish on a plate.
Wait,
Mm.
blowfish.
Oh, yeah,
will
there
get
is.
you to the trip. If that's a blowfish, there's your
That's
your
true. That's DMT
shit
in there.
that yeah.
Yeah. Good call, Joe.
See, it makes me think, like
Good call, Joe.
what are people doing? Well, first of all, I think about in biblical times they didn't have processed food, they didn't have, sodas. So I'm sure their bodies were healthier, and could they
Yeah.
achieve this naturally because of their physique and everything in their
They had mushrooms and wild shit growing and just as many crazy shit gases and shit that they could trip off of. They had a million plants. They had
Joe
ways
Cool.
to trip just like us.
Well, did they? That's what I'm
Yes,
curious.
well, we know
That's
they
what
did
I'm
American
saying. I'm
Indians did,
asking.
right, with the peyotes and all that. Every
Like, are
culture
we-
had one. The fucking the oracle, the old ancient oracle from Spartacus and
Oh,
all that
Delphi.
bullshit. Delphi,
Yeah.
at Delphi.
She was getting high constantly.
Yes,
in there.
apparently from the nauseous gases coming
That's
up,
it,
and
yeah.
that's why they sealed it off and didn't let nobody else go.
Cynthia, your burning bush, Moses, when he saw the burning bush, that they in the Bible it says that's an acacia bush.
That's a
Acacia.
what?
Acacia book. That's mostly where we get DMT from. Acacia bark.
And people say the burning bush represent taking that ride. I've heard
Exactly.
people say that shit,
Yeah.
They burned it
I
damn near
mean-
literally, and that's how they got, to where
Yeah.
they're going. Wait
Yeah.
till she see this shit. It's gonna be great, bro. You ain't never did no hallucinogenics or DMT, son.
No.
This is
He
you
said
gonna do it
nah.
tonight. You gonna do it tonight. You're gonna be too
No,
curious.
I'm not.
Joe, you need a doser.
No, he doesn't.
So
What do
don't
you
answer
know?
when she sees the short,
No,
her
he doesn't.
curiosity. If you haven't done
No,
it,
I'm telling
you're
you.
gonna do it.
Joe.
I see
Joe,
pieces that no.
You said no? Come on. Oh shit. Is my shit live still? Is this live anymore?
Oh, it
What,
says
I don't
live
think
on
it's
there.
live anymore. What my
wait, does
live's
it
not
say
coming up.
zero?
Oh shit! No
What
way.
happened? No
That
No,
means
way.
you
you're
got-
What
live.
happened?
You got 14 people watching.
But I'm looking for on my oh there it is. Okay, never
I'm
mind. I'm
looking
sorry,
at your
guys.
other phone.
Michelle's all, oh no way. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
LSD Shrew.
That
Hey,
was-
girl, Batman. I just texted her your link.
Who's
That's a friend of
Batman?
mine too. She's a girl. She goes cop watching me sometimes. She lives in the suburb of Chicago, right here. I don't know, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes away from me. She stay right. Well, that's her hood. Now she's in the suburbs. She go cop watching me and some of the guys sometimes. In fact, she's on at least
Joe.
one of my videos.
Joe, why didn't it, did you printed the? I mean, you posted the link, but I can't hyperlink it. You should be able to do it. You're a mod.
Oh, I have it pulled up in the back.
Oh, good.
Oh, you
girl.
do?
Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
Is it a
Machine,
guy
you still?
talking?
It's
Do you have
it's
any-
DMT laser or something? Laser
Yeah.
DMT something. Yeah.
Want me to share
Machine.
it with you?
Yeah,
No,
please.
this is-
wait,
no, this is
Machine. Are
picture.
you? Do you have more for this?
No, it's just this pic. No, I just thought it was related to the other shit.
I think
I
this
think
is
it
still
is.
related. I
Yeah.
think this is still going to be related. This is not going to move us at all. It's just a
Yeah.
short too.
In
Yeah,
the machine
sure.
and Machine Lies, this is a prequel, definitely to the
Right.
other two. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Where's Cynthia's thing? I don't see it showing up, Cynthia.
In the back chat.
Oh, in the back chat. Okay.
I put it there for you.
You could have put it on the thing.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
Yes. I'll do it.
Oh, it
Thank you.
didn't
though.
hyperlink, meaning it didn't go when it clicked on. Man.
Yeah, it should have hyperlinked.
Maybe it's the way I saved it. 'cause
Mods can hyperlink.
Did you see it? Or if you
I got
didn't-
it.
Okay.
I got it. There you go.
I don't even know if this is one. I just found a short about it, but I've been looking into this lately.
On
There we
Instagram,
go.
and I heard you and Danny.
Have you seen the DMT experiment with the laser?
I have seen it on Instagram, and I heard you and Danny talking about it. So you've done it.
Yeah, I saw it on Instagram and flew Danny to my house right away.
Like, break this down for people because it got shared amongst my group, and it's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. And that's the only question you're still going to have after you see it.
It doesn't answer any questions. It just invites a lot
Nothing.
more.
Yeah, nothing else. There's code. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's code.
So the code's not like spinning there. It's like it's literally like kind of written out static.
It's static. I can move the laser up and down and see all of the letters, but it's like 3-dimensional. So I can get close to the wall. I can look down inside of the laser that way. And I
What?
can look up in the laser that way.
What's your best guess at explaining that?
I would be a fool.
Okay. We can just leave it at that.
Maybe it's a universal consciousness that we're projecting something on to it.
So what happens? So they take DMT and they look at the laser.
They put a laser on a wall, and then you go up and you look at the wall. I think is what you're looking at, because all of them say that they're looking behind the wall, 4 to 6 inches. They all see the same thing. It's code written behind the wall, 4 to 6 inches behind the wall. And you can raise your head up and see the top of the code. The lower your head is 3-dimensional, and you can read it all. And some people, including that guy's been writing it down. But where it comes scientific is they took 100 motherfuckers, and some had never done it before, and all of them still saw the same code. How is that possible off of an acid trip?
How's
They
that
see the
possible?
same exact fucking code. Find another one, DMT laser. Find another one, because that one didn't go into detail.
That was a good start.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Because I've heard of people seeing similar things while they're tripping.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I've heard of that before.
Yes, everybody takes DMT, say the same thing.
People
You
say-
become part of it. I'm part of the tree. I was part of the soil. Joe, I was part of everything. They all say the same thing. That's crazy.
Man.
If
that's
it's
crazy.
just like me and you can't share the same dream unless it's fucking real in some form or fashion.
Oh, that's in the Fort Worth Museum.
What are the most important things to
It
pay
is.
attention to?
Oh no.
What is?
That. Go back. Just hit back. That second picture.
Right here, this thing right here.
Uh-huh.
You've all seen the laser DMT experiment, right? If not, search laser and DMT. They take DMT, they look at a laser line on the wall, and they begin to see code. Now, I'm not talking about a few people. I'm talking about hundreds of people reporting the.
Okay, now I want some.
Okay, you know what? I have that. I just recently went to that museum and I recorded that image.
Cynthia, but you need the supplement. You need the supplement. You need the supplement though.
The world trying to
Look, I have it right here.
Matrix style.
That does look like something that Cynthia would have in her house, actually. that art.
Well, and it's weird that you say that because it's not. I didn't see a code, but it shifts into other colors.
The world is trying to tell you something.
Cynthia.
Matrix, like right behind her, like she refuses to acknowledge it.
Right, exactly.
When she said she's gonna go walk with the security team, she's actually going to another dimension.
So they put the Matrix in her house and she
Hang
still
on, how did I get
acknowledge
this
it.
to you? Oh, you know what?
You can
Damn
share,
it.
Cynthia. You can share stuff on it.
I've never even took it off of my
Still on your phone or your camera?
because I've seen
Oh,
it
shit.
for years and years and years.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'll get another picture of it.
Joe, it's talking to her, man.
No one tells them what they'll see, but they all describe it the same way.
Isn't that crazy?
And
That is
here's the
crazy.
strange part. There's nothing special about the laser. It's just
It was a normal
right
laser,
on the
huh?
wall. But somehow they're seeing through it. Here's my theory. They're not hallucinating. They're no longer collapsing the wave.
God damn it.
DMT may actually disconnect you from the observer effect. In quantum physics, observation creates reality. But what if on DMT, your mind stops participating?
Hey, that's
Just like-
the museum I was at.
Reality.
Brilliant.
No, dude, that's the whole thing. But that's why DMT is so amazing, is because you're still yourself, but you're seeing things that are completely different. Like you can still like be. It's like you're normally you, but everything's like they switch the setting on you.
I think
You
I
know?
But what if on DMT, your mind stops participating? Just like a camera with no film, still receiving light, but no longer deciding anything. The light keeps traveling. The probability field stays open. You're not in control anymore. You're just witnessing.
Look at that.
That would mean you're seeing reality before
Almost
it
done,
gets
Joe.
decided. They didn't just
Oh, you get to see reality before it gets decided.
alter the laser. They broke their contract with reality.
Okay, what was that?
All right. I got to give you guys a quick. If someone's not familiar with the quantum physics, exactly what he is saying right here is you've heard of the Schrodinger's cat. In a box, there's a cat. We don't know if it's dead or alive. When you open the box and look at it, only then is it determined whether it's dead or alive. And that's a very base a way of putting it.
10 minutes.
And the thing that makes that turns it from its original code is what he's saying is sitting there in code. And the observer, when it looks that the function collapses into what we want to see it. There's other evidence,
Yeah.
a double light experiment. So he is saying that our eyes senses no longer collapse the wave function, meaning it
Right.
remains in code and you can walk up to it and look at it. Normally, if you look at it, it collapses and
Right.
and envisions and turns into a car, a truck, a book, whatever you expect it to. Normally, it's just all code. That's what he's saying.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything. Just like our computer is right now.
Yes.
And look at to add on to what Joe's saying, Nude Guru says, what if then when you take this stuff, the real effects, it makes you stop hallucinating.
That's what I always thought. And your dreaming would
Yeah.
be the same thing, right? This
Mhm.
shit is hallucinations too real.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of the stuff that we talk about here, we're not participating in the mass hallucination of the mainstream people.
Or
You know,
right?
resisting it. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that they live shit. When you stop participating in the mass hallucination, you get attacked. Like in They Live, when the guy saw shit for what it was, all the aliens attacked him. Yeah, that's what's if you don't participate like you do, you will not be popular. Motherfuckers are are gonna attack every theory and shit you got, say you're a dreamer.
They'll call you a witch.
A witch, yes.
Yeah, come on, man. I like Batman right here. She said a lot of good things right here. It's an honor, to keep to stand next to Joe Cool, keeping them accountable. Absolutely, Joe Cool, always doing that, and Cynthia and Machine.
Yeah.
She said you guys
just the short in the back of that.
Okay.
Now I should go back to the museum and look at it more, huh?
And you should try DMT.
You're gonna have to,
yeah. Tool, Batman. As you know, Tool used the art of Alex Gray, who we were talking about earlier. Very DMT influence. So it's longer. I mean, DMT is short, anywhere from a minute to 10, 15 minutes, and then you go back. You go back to baseline very quick.
Yeah,
that's what I hear.
Yeah,
I tried I didn't get there though.
Yeah, that's a crazy band. Tool. Yeah, it's a massive.
Oh yeah,
band.
super cool. It's mood music. It moves your cells inside you. Batman says, "I love to see my mom again, but I don't think I don't know, man. It would depend. I wouldn't bet the farm on it, but you never know with this stuff.
If
you never know.
If what the shit we're talking about is true, then your mom is always there. It's information. It can never be. It can never go anywhere. Your mom would always be there. It may not be because when you see her at next time, she may not, because you interpret it through flesh eyes and flesh fingertips and these type of thoughts. The code accounts for much more than that. Once you move back into the code, you would literally be one. Like the DMT says, everybody would be connected, part of the same system.
Joe looked at it. I like how you look at it as an engineer, but
Yeah,
it makes
I can
sense.
see it visually now, so I can talk about it because I got it in my head now.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Like,
there's like, should I go look behind it next time? I'm trying to see if
Yeah.
I
On DMT.
like, did I see the code?
Look at that.
Like, yeah,
That's exactly it. That's exactly it right there.
Didn't you have another one you were showing too? I think.
I mean, I
about
have
code.
several. I only uploaded that one super
No.
quick.
I thought Gabe was showing one.
No, I'm going to show a little longer one right here. But okay, so if you go up to this, if you were on DMT, which I wouldn't recommend taking DMT in the
And then driving.
Of course. No, in the museum. But
you might rip their art down, right?
Yeah. To be honest, though, White Machine, they have vape pens, right?
Yeah, like DMT vape. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to break it, something like fall down or something.
Oh
break one of these installations. I almost did that at the Andy Warhol Museum in Pittsburgh. I had my son, he was like 8 months, and I was holding him, and I was just like, and then he like squirmed. You know, sometimes they squirm out of you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I almost dropped him, and then when I was trying to catch him, I almost ran into this huge Andy Warhol sculpture of an elephant.
I can't imagine anything.
I was like
in there
centimeters
would've
away
been
hitting
cheap.
that shit.
Hell
no!
The recovery would have been expensive.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
would. I would've been
Anything
fucked.
in that museum would have had to been.
I would have been like, sorry, Ben, I love you, but I'll take. You gotta take this. You gotta take this bump.
Right,
on
they
your
get
head.
right.
That's too much.
You would have paid, man.
Yeah.
I can't afford it.
Okay, so check this out. It's gonna be. This is dope. I can't believe I never heard about this shit. This DMT laser experiment.
This is the guy who did the
Most
first
important
big
things to pay
experiment
attention
with the
to
100 people.
You can actually see code right there. Now, is this? They might have added to it to show us what it might look like. But do you see the code right there?
Nothing's added.
You don't think so right here?
I'm sure nothing's added, but I
can see
the
code in it. I can see code in it. Looking at it.
I'm on a small.
Look.
But you're looking through the laser.
Like if your eyes are like kind of like what they call it in meditation, when you unfocus them and look at it,
right?
You can kind of see the outline of some type of text.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
I'm all thinking like it's numbers and letters.
It is, and
it is
shapes and stuff. Yeah.
Think of the elfin language in Lord of the Rings. This crazy
Yes, think of that.
emojis and shit. Yeah.
I think
Not
of the
at the
spacecrafts they
diffraction
craft. They always have code and different triangles and shit on those too.
They're using all kinds of stuff.
pattern that falls on the wall. So even if you're sitting 2 or 3 feet away, like we're seeing here, you want to be looking at beyond the light, like you're looking through the window
So you're not
versus
looking
looking
at
at
the
the
light.
surface of the window. Also notice how wide the diffracted pattern of the laser is on the wall. People that choose lasers that are produce this thing that just looks like one line,
It's too
that's not
thin.
wide enough for you to see anything because you're looking beyond the laser, not at the surface. So it will be too thin, too narrow of a crack to look through, so to speak. You can come closer like this, and I would recommend to cover one eye so the light doesn't hit your cornea. And then you would be looking from the side. From the side is better because you get a separation of the layers inside.
That's when you go
You
inside.
want to
of
stay
it.
on this task
Right.
for a little bit until you start seeing structures emerge. If you still don't see anything, you can actually come to the side of the wall, like so, and try and look at the edge of where the light becomes visible from the side. This weirdly makes it
I
even
hadn't
more
seen
coherent.
this myself.
One extra emphasis I would give is that you want to stay with it until you start seeing digits. The separation between just seeing the structures and seeing the digits is total. When you still see the structures, it's possible to imagine that these structures are due
And
to
these are very similar to what you see in DMT, Cynthia.
That's
influence of
crazy
DMT.
because
I
there was
know.
another exhibit that they did that they did that was shaped like just words going. It was weird, but you
Yeah.
you could walk on it. Well, not walk
That's
on it. walk
wild.
it. Yeah.
You see, like the whole thing about DMT is it reminds you that there's another level to reality, to the unseen. It reminded
Yes.
me like
Okay.
there's an unseen thing all around us at any time.
Is that God, Gabe?
I think it is,
My man.
or at least it's like cradling us. I guess you
My
could say.
man.
Yeah.
I was up.
That's why we never feel like, at least me, maybe it's just me, I'm optimistic. I never feel like not taken care of. You know, doesn't mean I'm not gonna try to do things to make
I understand
my
that.
life better, but you know what I mean?
Yes,
It never can get
you're
that
not
bad.
alone. You're not alone,
alone.
right? You're
Right,
and
right.
cradled. I'm not saying it as well as you did. You're taken care of. I got to put that in there somewhere too, because that's a loving so and so that got you. You still got to do
Yeah.
shit, and you still can get hurt, but it's got you.
Yeah. You know, I think that's for everyone. It's just that I was blessed enough that my mom like embodied that. So it was so that God's
Reinforced it.
reinforced it. Like was an example of that. Now, if you
Yeah.
have a father or a mother that does that too, or a
Right.
grandma or grandpa,
Right.
that's good too. But like,
It's interesting.
yeah, Cynthia, it's all over the place. This is like as we
That's-
speak right now. This is going on right now, all around us. Right? We could be it. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Batman. Cynthia lives in Texas.
No, I don't. I live in Texas, and it's crazy. I just looked at it. So it's got the words coming out of the water and then going into the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, out of the wall.
Uh,
What you say right here? I can't do a bump and become felony left nostrils. What the heck? Batman, you find the right place, Batman. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm sure you do have some history stuff. Yeah, come up sometime. You're more than welcome to come up right now if you want.
Yeah, Batman. I didn't, you know, I know Batman.
While you're looking at it.
Batman from 1A. I've never even seen her on the panel. That'd be great. You know, blued up new panels. You be breaking new ground, yeah, Joe.
You be bringing them in, bro. You're good people, Joe.
And then 1A
Good
people. That is great.
I know. They got time to relax.
Yeah.
Let their hair down and swap
Before it
some
gets
stories. Right.
Stochastic pattern. But when you see the digits, this hypothesis
That's
becomes much
wild
less
right there.
tenable. You will notice
Machine,
that
anything
most-
similar to this before?
Yeah, right? That's a
Machine, have you
great
seen anything
question.
similar to
Yeah,
this on your
I've
trips?
seen some shit like this. Yeah, I've seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
What
like
the
some.
fuck?
I seen like these like pods, like it zoomed out, and then I seen these pods, and they had like you could open them up. Like they opened up, and they had information like inside of it. Like it had like diagrams and shapes. Like it looked like it was like papers of blueprints and shit.
Can y'all
inside of these pipes.
understand what y'all read? Do y'all understand it?
Hell no.
Nope. I never heard anyone say they understand it. Yeah. But maybe at some levels or you do, but not on a conscious
Very
level.
good, fam.
Yeah.
Very good to
Right.
add
Yeah,
that.
you
Very good.
definitely see structures. See, this is what I was saying to Chris Roster the other day. I was saying that is it ideas creating the symbols or is it symbols creating the ideas? I mean, right, or whatever. Because the information is in the experience, so it's not a hallucination. That's as much as I can say about it. Yeah,
No,
if more than two people have seen it, it's not a hallucination. Right?
So you think that Terrence McKenna was doing that purposely when he called it hallucination?
Well, he said that how he defined hallucination. He said hallucination is something that you perceive that you couldn't have conceived of with your own mind, and because you couldn't have conceived of it from your own mind, there's no reason to think it came from your mind.
It exists outside of you.
So he was like a sort of a Platonist or whatever, right?
Yeah, unlike the cat who did all the cocaine dude. He said everything was about your dreams. He believed that you could only dream shit that you've experienced. So what we're talking about by definition is shit outside of there.
Yeah, dream is a direct parallel to it because like a dream could be sent by like an entity, like you could meet different entities in your dreams, right? Or it could just be your mind creating the dream, or it could be a vision of some shit where you're seeing something and like that's not your mind creating it. Like that's some important information.
Right.
Yeah.
And
that's
the
why
Bible separated visions and dreams. They made sure that it said young man will dream. No, the old man will dream dreams, young man will see visions, or vice versa. I forgot how that is.
So no, that thing's right because the vision seems like a dream organized. Like it's more like you can what Cynthia was bringing, grasp it like and try to express it, show it to people. Yeah. All that you ended up on the most psychedelic part of the Bible, Cynthia, besides Revelations, Ezekiel, I think.
God is talking to you, Cindy. Why don't you do DMT?
No.
He told me to.
No, I'm good.
God damn.
You ever going through
Cynthia's like a hard-headed in a
it's
good
just
way.
crazy to me though, but it's crazy to me that because Ezekiel came from a line of priests and he was in exile for 5 years, and when he was supposed to be a priest and he was on the river and God still came to him in this vision.
Yeah.
And I guess either he was paralyzed or had a near-death experience because he fell to the ground and God said, "Rise," and lifted him up. It's just interesting how, like,
What's up with the wheel?
Moments of despair. Do we?
In the moments of despair.
Do we still see God?
That's the key, because it's easy to say all these great things now when we're relatively good, right? But when the shit hits the fan,
right?
That's why I think that we're here. I think we all say that we're this grade over there on that side. We never betray you, God. You're the greatest thing since sliced bread. And we come over here and you get tested, and then all you gotta do is throw a little money at a motherfucker, popularity, fame, or something, and they're off and running. They'll do anything and totally forget about God, and suddenly Trump is your God, and the stock market is the most important thing in the world to you.
And all we want to talk about is Charlie Kirk.
Was good, Track. There's another fucking 1-8 motherfucker in your chat.
Oh yeah, he came up here the other day. He's pretty deep, serious dude. You know what? Fuck it. This is the best. This is the coolest panel, bro. Like this broadcast. This is so. I'm happy. I'm happy I came on today. You guys are great. I love you guys.
I'm glad you had
bro.
the topic and the right people. You're talking about DMT and the spiritual shit. I'd have picked Machine Lies and Cynthia, right? I'd have picked those two for this conversation.
It's perfect because Machine Lies is like infinity amounts of experiences and also like the academia to back it up. Well, Cynthia will she'll keep us honest about it too. Cynthia will keep us honest. She's like Sergeant of Arms. Be like, okay.
Even more than that, she's taught me this lesson where I have to go more off my intuitive side, and I think she's right in that. And I try to keep it in the forefront of my mind now.
Yeah, and Joe Cool
can't be all logic.
He's the heart.
Right?
Can't be all. Even though it's funny that I'm glad you're all logic, because if you weren't all logic, you'd probably be like a jellyfish. I love you to everybody. Like I love it. But it's there though. It's there though, and I think you're right. But your rationality makes you even more powerful with the love you share.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Otherwise, I'd be all Jack. I love you.
You'd be Chance the Rapper, Joe the Rapper. Jack without the edge. Jack with the edge. You're Jack with the edge. Yeah.
Stay with that motion. The digits are usually much smaller than people expect. So keep looking until you see actual digits running. Numerals and what seems like Japanese katakana characters. If you're using a glass of water like here, what you can do, you can either look into the glass of water, into the little reflections that you can see inside the glass. And then what you want to do is to mimic the gesture that we do when we go a little bit cross-eyed, which you will notice is the same gesture that your eyes are doing when you're trying to look beyond something. It's also very similar to what we have to do when we're trying to look at a magic eye image. To anybody
we're gonna stop that real quick and then bring up our buddy. We just spoke on him, huh? Our buddy Josh is back again. No, I was kidding. Trackable. What's up, man? How's it going?
I thought it really was, Josh.
I got you, right? What's up? How are you, Untrackable? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Jack?
Good. I didn't mean to interrupt. You guys can continue on up.
Nah, okay. We're just relating some of this like reality, how you look at reality, DMT, but also looking at the Cynthia brought in the Bible, how she's studying Ezekiel right now. Some of these interesting similarities and whatnot.
Could I get you to scroll forward in the video a little bit till you see someone else or someone looking at the wall?
Not familiar. The magic
here
guy is of tension. You can all of a sudden see a three-dimensional image in there.
Oh, my bad.
But it's embedded in there. It's designed to do that. And the gesture you do with your eyes, if you're familiar with Magic Eye, is very similar to what we're trying to do here. So either we're looking at the glass directly and we're trying to expand those little reflective patterns. You will see some glistening portions inside the glass. And what you want to do is to expand them by doing the Magic Eye gestures with your eyes. And you will see the code running inside very coherently. Another option is to look at the light that hits the wall after it's being additionally refracted through the glass of water. So now we have a diffraction and a refraction pattern all together. You want to be looking at the area after it passed the water, which is different than
this would be helpful if I was about to do it.
Something
I want to
about
hear the
refractive index of water that makes what we see in the laser even more clear.
He is doing it. The guys, I think he probably did smoke DMT.
Yeah, but
you want to hear what he has to say? I'll save you something too. I have to say this, bro. If you do enough DMT, you'll have a breakthrough experience. It doesn't matter about the code on the wall or lasers because you just know that you're seeing something else.
And you know it's real. You come back here and the illusion is
exactly
so real. You'll forget that reality exists over here, and you believe this bullshit again.
That's what it makes you laugh because it's like, why am I tripping about these little like stupid issues with this person and that? When what I just saw was Jokers coming out of a factory, a banana factory or something. Like that doesn't make no sense, right? Like it does not make any sense. And you're not high. It's not like you don't have the feeling where you're woozy or dizzy, or you're literally the same person you were 10 seconds before you hit the DMT. So, yep.
I tried it. I didn't get there, but fuck, you made me think of something that
you got to smoke it, Joe. You got to inhale like it's the last blunt you're going to smoke for the rest of the week.
Okay.
So
that's how you got to do it.
It's interesting to me that you can take these narcotics and then explain your vision, and people will believe it. But then when you say, "Oh no, I know there's God. I felt Him," you know. I didn't have to see Him, but He touched me in a way that I know He's real, and people don't believe you. It's wild.
It depends on the person, Cynthia. Well, there's people that will totally believe what you just said about seeing God, and those same people might think someone's lying when they say they smoked DMT and they saw God.
Oh,
and
really?
then there's the psychedelic heads. Some of them might be like, you don't know what you're talking about. You didn't see God just by praying or whatever. So it just depends on the people you talk to.
I was thinking it's more likely and more often the opposite, that the people who won't give a pushback are the people who've done drugs and psychedelics. So when they say, you know, I just feel God, they'd be easier for them to believe it. The people who haven't, who are more structured, they're the ones who's going to be more likely to tear you down.
Yes and no, because there are people that do a lot of psychedelics, and they're snobs. They don't want to. They don't want to take people's sober accounts into account, which I don't think that's a dumb way to look at. That's not psychedelic. I don't think.
No, it seems contradictory.
There are people, but I would say the real psychedelic heads, they would be open minded to someone that said like, "Oh, I felt God," because in the end, it doesn't. Why should they matter? Why should it matter to me, for example, right? What you
100%.
saw.
They did a study where, and I think this is why they made this shit illegal, psychedelics, where 90% of the people who they gave it to were now less likely to comply, follow orders, and those type of things, be free thinkers. That's 9 out of 10. That's how successful this shit is. And they could never go back. It's like you suddenly be like, you see that the world is fiction, and they never go back. 9 out of 10 of them, it changes. They no longer are under that spell. So they had to make it illegal.
Yeah, I mean, it would just ask too much questions.
Yes, and they know it's real though, because MK Ultra did it with the remote viewers. Russia had their program. Everybody, because use it for their people. U.S. sprayed it on the motherfuckers. They gave it to soldiers, sprayed it on random people at fruit markets and watched them at a distance because they knew something was with this shit. Gave it to scientists. One of them jumped out of a window famously. His family just got paid like 10 years ago. They've been denying it the whole time. It was considered a conspiracy. Whatever legal shit, it just came out like 10 years ago. Family got millions of dollars. Turns out they gave a bunch of scientists hallucinogenic. They all recovered, but the one dude was like, "This is bullshit. I'm gonna tell somebody." And they told him to meet him somewhere, and his family say they threw him. First of all, they said they didn't see him and shit, but later his family found out he met him. They say they threw him out the hotel. The guy was so far. They were saying that he fell out. They was like he was too far away. He was forced up out of there, and they just won a lawsuit a few years ago.
Damn.
Yeah.
He fell out. Like that?
No, they threw him out, and they had to. It came out in court that they had enough documents and prove that they did that. What the conspiracy was they gave about 8 of the smartest minds that they could find. He was one of them. That shit to see what they could come up with off of it. They thought it'd be some spectacular shit. All of them most of them were mad, but they was like, it's not a big deal. But this one guy would not let it die. He was talking too much, and he was the one who came up dead, and it just came out in the courts the other 10 years ago. So, but
it used to be called a crime against the state if you're caught with LSD or manufacturing, because you're questioning the whole system a lot of times when you do that stuff. Yeah,
that's dope. A crime against the state. That's what
my friend told me. The quote unquote weed man told me that back in the day. He's like, "Let me tell you something. You ever heard of LSD?" I'm like, "Yeah, I never tried it." He's all, "Well, it's a crime against the state." I'm like, damn, that sounds heavy. That sounds heavy, man. But I can understand. But then again, like for me at this moment, I'm not in a space where I can do that stuff, because I wouldn't be able. I don't think where I am. I know in myself, I wouldn't be able to stack the way I'm stacking and take care of the things I need to take care of, because I probably would check out. I'd be like, fuck all this other shit. Explore the cosmos and all that shit. But I think when I'm older, though, God willing, when I get older, I'm gonna be that guy probably.
You'll have a little more. Guy, yeah. I think, Cynthia, this is the difference between panel why motherfuckers like you think I'm heartless, or I should have this idea of what I should do and shit. I think I got a little DMT and MT shit everywhere. This shit ain't real, no way. No, I'm not gonna get invested in fucking Tarek and Lindsay arguing with each other. This shit ain't even real.
Exactly.
I'm only gonna give you so much, of that shit. I'm not really gonna get invested in this because none of this shit's real. It don't take me you don't love them niggas, but It's like getting in politics, or some cop or arguing with some nigga on panel. Him explaining to me that the guy's an immigrant because he crossed his line. He's an illegal alien. You niggas saying it's crazy talk. I'll engage, but it's crazy talk. It's believing in a fiction, and this is what they're saying. And behind all this cold shit, this is the message. When you look at a thing, you collapse it into what we call reality. So you be creating your reality. Some evil fuck, when he look at it, he can absolutely create evil things. The good guy, when he looks at a thing, he can absolutely create good things.
Yeah.
This collapse in the wave function is how they would call it.
Oh no. NPC
what?
left his own live.
What will we do now? Track, what's good, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Hello.
I know you done DMT or mushrooms, man.
All right, yeah, I've done mushrooms. I've never done DMT.
I'm gone.
But I'll tell you what, you talk about doing something or this idea of finding God.
Yeah.
I'm so thankful that I got to grow up as a child next to the ocean, because
very good.
At the time I went raw into that ocean and swam as far as I could, went as deep as I could.
Yeah.
I came out like land ain't shit, man.
Wait a minute. So you just swim as far as you could? Damn. That tested you, because that's dangerous, bro. Like, I mean,
and deep too. He didn't just say far. He said as deep as you could.
Because that's you see how powerful it is when you're struggling out there. And I've
So
been
did you
struggling
see
out there
God?
before.
Oh, you talk about the ocean being dangerous. It's like
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay, a 15-foot wave, you dive into it, maybe it curls you up and brushes you up against the shore and just spits you like, oh wait, no, you're not rejecting me. I'm going back in, and you go back in and you find a way to get past that break. You find a way to get past.
That is incredible. Actually.
You're out there, you're just out there in the open, and be like, okay, the brake's not breaking me anymore. Well, what's beneath me? And then you go down just as deep as you can go, and you're like, well, I can't breathe that far down, and then struggle to get back up, and then you come back to land, and you're like, okay, the sand ain't as hard as the water. Crossing the street is even, you guys are pussies, man. You can't cross a fucking street.
Track, can you tie this to God? Because whatever we said about God made you think of this.
Wait, before you do that though, what he's talking about is like an ordeal, what they would call in the tribal culture, an ordeal ritual. In a sense, like pushing himself, which is why some cultures do psychedelics to push their psyche to the limits. He's pushing himself physically and mentally.
I don't think Track you got to no more. I think he made the connection.
So that's all I wanted to say, because what he's doing, because Untrackable seemed like he built different, and it's constant. It comes off the way he, like I said, he's a serious person, and I mean that with respect and shit.
Well, I'm not too much of a book person, but if Jesus was the son of God, incarnate human with God inside of him, and we're all sitting here waiting on the resurrection. Maybe that means you got a piece of God inside of you. You just need to find out.
Sounds logical to me. I wonder if Jesus hasn't come back. He's in all of us, and you got to fucking put him to use. He's here already, and you're not putting him to use.
Yeah,
you have just as much as God inside of you, if that's what you want to believe, as Jesus.
He said that. He said that as much.
Yeah.
There's also something he said. Because he said it's hard to walk down on the street for some people, but the ocean is tougher than the land. Whereas Jesus was walking on the water.
That's interesting.
On top. Well, how can we relate that to what we're doing?
I think the analogy
is the lesson.
Yes, he's learned the lesson, and he's above it. He's not trying fighting waves. He's above it. He's learned all the mechanisms to how this shit work.
It's mastery of nature without
that type of
the
shit.
use of like technology, because all the disciples are in the boat and they're getting rocked.
But also, you talk about some people talk about when they talk about the ocean. Oh, well, there's sharks in there.
Yeah.
Well, you don't go in the ocean and leave. You don't leave the ocean because you're scared of the sharks. You go in the ocean to be with the sharks.
Man. I'm using the Panelverse analogy. I come on the Panelverse to be with the sharks. Joe Cruz with the sharks in the black and white. The black and white shark.
You should have saw yesterday. If I can get a second to tell you about yesterday.
Yeah. What happened?
Was 3 police involved shootings out here. There was one out here on the west side. I go to that
3,
one.
huh?
Yeah, 3 of them. A guy out there with a knife, fucking with his buddies and shit. On the corner, he sells squares and shit. And they think it's funny that he's chasing them and all that bullshit. They're running away, laughing at him. Police roll up on him, see him, tell him to drop the knife. He on some fuck you shit. They beanbag him, they tase him. Taser ineffective. I heard the radio call, and then they shot him 5 times. And
done, right?
shit. Yeah, no, he's still alive, Joe.
Whoa.
I've been working on the video all day, Joe. I was cutting through alleys and gangways. It was
he's coming back with a vengeance. You already know.
Yeah, and the people was out there getting crazy and losing it, and they pushed everybody back, and and there was another. It's I wasn't even looking, and there was another one where there's a dead end street. I don't know what gang it is, but it'd be the opposite of Latin Kings, which would be Latin Kings run with us, and they're all Hispanic.
Folk kind of hurt.
Yes. That's folk on hustlers and vice lords. The street had no outlet, and they taking it over. They lived there. And something happened, and the police had to come over there. I went to that motherfucker. It was the craziest shit ever. They wouldn't even let the police in. They had to bring extra cars and units just to push motherfuckers back, and everybody went toe to toe. And they was throwing up gang signs in the police face and yelling at them. And I was like, the world is gonna blow up, man. It's crazy out here, bro. And that was 3 fucking police and shootings, man. That's crazy. Police shot 3 niggas last night. Yeah.
Nobody die?
Let me see. I don't think so. There was 2 of them had knives. My guy had a knife, and he was living it. But when I was making a video earlier, I looked into it. He was in serious but stable condition. The other guy with a knife, I know he survived because I saw that one, and the third one, it was in Broadview. I don't remember the details on that one. I normally would. It's fucked up.
We got footage right there. The sideshow.
But back to that. But it was so exciting, bro. I've been working on that video since I come in the house. When I left my man, it was like 4 o'clock. I was so geeked, man. I was like, dude, I would go start on this fucking video, man.
All right, Trackable, appreciate you. Much love. Yeah, Joe. So Joe was geeked. He was geeked. I think he would have adrenaline and shit from that for sure.
To bring it back to try and segue. Also, I got really high, just off weed, but super high. And I put my camera up and I did I'm just gonna observe this shit. I do that a lot, but this was a little different because it was such a crazy scene, and it was kind of like. Standing outside, it's kind of like what we're talking about. I wasn't even part of the wave function. I was standing away, just looking at the code, and just watching my friend go back and forth with the police and the 20 motherfuckers behind me. You motherfuckers killed him, and disassociating myself from it. It was surreal. It was really weird. I think the drugs was the only thing maybe put off. I was able to walk. I tried to talk to the cops. And I think I brought the demon out of them. I don't know if y'all do this, the drugs that we're talking about here, but when the good shit come in you, the demons hop in the other people. That's just a real thing. Machine Labs should know something about that shit. And the cops were behaving differently when I tried to talk to them when I had entered that state. Normally, everything was normal. When I had kicked back and watched for a while, went over there and tried to talk to them, I didn't remember what I asked them.
Yeah, I passed a sobriety test on LSD one day. where I got pulled over by the police. And they're like, they're like, we think you're drunk, and they're like, can you take the sobriety test? And then they get, they told me to get out of the car, and I talked really like professionally to the, to the police or whatever.
Thank you, Dogma Free. Good to see you.
So you wait.
Yeah.
So were you was your heart racing?
A little bit, you think?
No, I was actually very relaxed because I just like driving back from my friend's house, and I was on LSD, and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna be construed as a drunk person because I take so much LSD." I mean, right? So
you have to be able to drive off that shit, right? That's graduate level shit.
We need an animator of this story. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, so how is it driving on LSD? Is it?
Yeah, it's like it's like game, huh? Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's usually pretty like fine, I guess, but yeah, like I guess it's just like it's like slow motion a little bit, but
Cynthia, I tried to cross the street, and we're talking about a regular street, not even two-way, a one-way, and I'm afraid, right? Because it seemed like it took forever. I thought I was going to get hit. You can see for 2 blocks away, there's nothing coming. So
that's the thing. Like, like it just feels like it's taking forever. It's like shit. Like the road. If you look at the road, you're like, man, you're like, oh man, this is gonna take a long ass time.
Right.
And how long does it really take you?
Instantly. It's just like you normally walking, but I remember backing up about 7 times on a one-way street because I was like, I'll never make it across. I felt like I was like, this is taking too long. But really, I bet people look at this goofy nigga taking 3 steps on the street and being running back. That's how it would look like in real life, I'm sure.
And y'all want me? No, I'm not taking this.
No, the thing about DMT is different, Cynthia, because like it leaves your system so quick because it's one of the it's the most natural drug there is, pretty much.
Yeah, you're catatonic when you're on DMT, and basically a high dose of mushrooms is like taking a lot of DMT. But the thing about the mushrooms is that DMT is orally activated, all right? Whereas the DMT that's
in system.
Yeah, like I mean mushrooms like psilocybin is DMT chemically speaking, right? But it's just orally activated through the mushroom, right? Whereas like the DMT when you smoke it usually, right? That's why it only lasts like 10 minutes. Because it's created in like a lab, so it's like a chemical that you smoke. It lasts like that's why I don't really fuck with. I don't really fuck with the DMT. I took it like 2 or 3 times, but. Right, just to see what it's about, but yeah, I really want to take something else.
Right, mushrooms seems like Ozo loves that. You guys, the mushrooms, but the DMT, if you have don't have a lot of time on your hand to process and debrief from them, it's good. They call it one of the nicknames is called the businessman's lunch.
Yeah,
because you could literally go on a lunch break and smoke it and see the most craziest things you ever seen. They go back like nothing happened.
Yeah, I know the most fucked up one is salvia. That's highly dissociative.
That's that's kind of dangerous for some.
Yeah, it's highly dissociative. I think I would consider it dangerous. Definitely, you want to be in a closed setting and like lock down before you do it.
I've never tried it.
You smoke the leaves, and it's highly dissociative. Like it's like DMT, but it's very uncomfortable, right? And then the residual feeling of just like I don't know, it's like a witch's brew man, it's weird.
Did you see the older man take salvia, where his wife was like the trip setter, and she's like, what the hell you doing? She was like yelling at him. Shit.
People tell crazy stories with salvia where they had alternative realities and shit, and right yeah, that's a real fucked up one. Where DMT, it looks like you're peering into whatever's going on already. Whereas salvia, that's some alien stuff. And the same thing with the mushrooms. It seemed like the mushrooms is aliens. Right? They even look like satellites. Yeah.
Took 2 months. Let me show you this real quick. Speaking of salvia, find it real quick. Let me see. Wow, wait, you can see some of these not trip. This is a funny subreddit called I Took Too Much. Now this girl's on meth right here. Not good.
Lick between my ass, suck on my clit, beat that coochie up.
My boyfriend come here because y'all keep calling me. I'm come join live. Say W or L Barber.
What?
These niggas off of that shit on TikTok.
He's an island boy.
Where's that man, bro? That's fucking funny when the lady got mad at him.
I put the shit I wanted you to see in there was about the
you had something else?
The people who actually tried this shit. Hear that what they were seeing.
Well, here's some salvia.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you already know that's not gonna go well.
Wow, this quick? It gonna happen that fast?
Yeah, that's it. See, look at him.
Oh, y'all, I'm gonna get something out.
Nope, hold it.
Yeah, it's gonna take like
Start flipping.
And he hold me there. This is
30 seconds to a minute. He's gonna be fucked up.
Bill took him
making me want to smoke
I don't know
now.
if he got enough or not. We'll see. Don't blow out.
See, he's gone.
So far, it's good.
Don't you dare.
Wait it up. Whoa.
Keep
Uh
holding.
oh. There you go.
What happened?
There you go.
So he's feeling it, Bill.
Oh, God,
Look at that smile.
Circle down.
Yeah.
He see them people, yo.
There you go. That's the first day. It's the last. Yes.
Jesus, say the day.
I know.
I think he experiencing the love.
Think so?
Yeah, that love will make you cry over there. Make you smile and cry.
Maybe it has mercy on him because he's in a wheelchair. The salvia's having mercy on him. Usually,
I didn't even know he was in a wheelchair. I thought he was sitting down.
Yeah. Open your eyes.
He's in the wheelchair. If he wasn't, he'd probably be moving around a lot.
They talking to him, yo.
Now watch this guy right here. That's not bad for his. Look at this guy right here.
Okay.
Check this guy out.
What the fuck is he? Okay.
Looks like somebody's grandpa.
Salvia, take one.
Cynthia, we're gonna get you like this.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Look at this. Look at this. You got a nice music machine. You hear the music?
Yeah.
Think your channel will blow up, saying you can write the codes and do stories about it.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, Cynthia. Good. Look at Joe.
What are you talking about? We just had
Joe's
a
on demon
connection
time,
with the
low key.
picture.
I know, Joe. Okay, here he goes.
You don't need your glasses, do you?
Yeah, he can't even respond.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He just kept them on.
That's how loud it goes.
Oh, there you go.
Got it, yeah.
Looks like you're taking a crap.
What'd
She
you
ain't
say?
no good.
Looks like you're taking a crap. That's how loud I can make it, Cynthia.
That's what you're supposed to do. Lay down. Then
Don't die on me now.
Wait a minute, you don't say that though. You said it someone on a trip report. A trip.
Yeah.
Don't die on me.
Oh,
Come
she
on.
gonna poison
You don't
the
say
world.
that.
Yeah.
There you go. Don't die on me.
Don't die on me now.
Oh my God.
What are you feeling? What are you feeling?
It's
Can you talk?
It's getting sucked off by a demon.
Why is she talking?
Hey, Robert, can you talk?
Hey, Robert.
Hey, can you talk?
She's talking to.
Can you? I guess you can hear me. Are you regretting it? You can't see?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh my God.
I told you not to do this.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
got
don't tell
the
me why you
cross.
grabbed me. Oh.
Let's get him up like the worst thing.
I just really was not trying that.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh no, he's gonna eat the cat.
Let him lay down. Let him lay down.
Oh.
Where you going?
Oh. I can't move out. Oh
All
my
right.
God.
See? I told
Oh my
you.
God.
All right,
I
just
think
sit
he
there.
coming back.
Just
I
sit
think he
there.
coming
Oh,
back.
she's wrong. She's doing that thing. She probably told him not to do it many times, and he's like, "No, fuck it, I'm gonna do it." And now she's letting him have it. Like, I told you not to. She should wait though until he's like,
Okay, I think. Okay, first of all, you're right, but I think also that
teach him a lesson.
No. I think once he told us he was gonna do it, she was like, "Fuck it, come on, let's do it." She's kind of involved. Like, I'm the third observer. I'll film it. I'll make sure you're okay. So obviously she was like, "Don't do it." But now, nigga,
Yeah.
she's got a foot in. She got skin in the game. I can
Right,
tell.
right.
Yeah.
But then she's shaming him for the
Yes.
for doing that shit.
Already, she couldn't wait to tell him that.
Exactly.
You're holding my hand.
No. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. I can't get out of my head.
You can't get up.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God,
have to
who's
stop
there?
recording,
Come
okay?
on. Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, I can't get out.
Come on.
Get
Try
out.
it.
The
Try it.
music
Try
turns
it.
sad.
There you go. Up. Put your hand around me.
No. Oh.
There
Oh no,
you
the
go.
dog.
Oh.
That's better.
Hold on to me.
Yes, just leave him alone.
I told you not to try it.
Oh.
Sheen, I told you not to try it.
Oh, I can't get out. Oh.
I told you not to try it.
Oh.
You know you don't listen to me, girl.
Oh, I can't get out.
You can't get out of it?
Oh,
Father God.
help me out.
She's
Help me out.
scared.
Jesus.
Scared.
Help me out.
She's
Help me
smacking
out.
his head.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Oh.
Get him out of this thing.
Oh.
Look at
Oh,
that.
shit.
That's
Father God.
great
Oh.
what she came
Father
up with.
God.
Wow.
Let him learn his lesson.
Wow.
She's a
Father
good
God, let
chick.
him
That's
live.
a-
Yeah, this will really get Cynthia to do the DMT now, huh?
Right? That's you, son.
Oh
That's you.
no! What is wrong with
Oh.
This is wild.
Oh.
Father God.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh.
Is this what? No, this isn't the
Wow.
professional man's high, right?
No. This is salvia. This is like the wild version of DMT. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Holy
machine
shit.
lines probably drive off this shit too.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
It's
That's it.
nothing.
Like, his pupils are huge.
You're sending
I
this
can't
thing
get
back,
out.
or you just throwing it
Oh, I
out?
know. I just see if everything's closing up on me. The whole room's closing up on me. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
He can talk better now. I
Oh.
noticed that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's better now.
Now you're laughing? You
Wow.
got me freaking shitting in my pants.
Oh, it's still not over. Hold me.
Oh, holding. I'm right here.
Holy
I'm holding.
shit.
I'm right here. Okay.
He's loving it.
Oh.
That's them people, bro. That's the good part. Now he's seeing them people, the love and shit now.
He's good now.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They probably explaining
Oh my
shit to him that, you know, that world you live in is not the good thing. This is what's really going on over here.
Whoa. Wow. Wow. Holy
You can buy that
shit.
stuff at the head shop, huh?
What is it you see? What is it you feel?
Oh,
Right.
like
Yeah.
the whole
This
shit
is
Really?
was closing up on me and
Yeah, you can buy it at the bong shop, the pipe shop. Yeah,
Jeez.
salvia. Yeah.
disappearing. It's like it's being taken away. Like
It's interesting what he
all the
says.
hands, there's hands on me and they're closing up on me and they're closing me and they're closing me in. And I can't get out of it and I move and it keeps following me. Oh,
All right, put your hands
holy
down.
shit.
Relax.
Wow. Holy shit, what a fucking trip.
It's something he's not saying yet. It's something.
And there was only one breathful of it.
Right, well, you sucked it hard.
Wow.
You sucked it hard.
Wait a minute, I want to see where else it goes. Where else does it
So
go?
get away. Now he likes
What
it.
happens when you leave? I was afraid to leave you because it was closing up around me.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Wow.
The hand that probably represents the way she affects his life. I feel like I couldn't leave.
I'm with you, Leah.
Oh, fuck me.
Leah said she wouldn't touch it ever. We got another one, Joe. We gotta convert.
Was it worth it?
Leah.
Well, now that
So-
will kill me.
No, we don't know that. They just
Are
because
people the same after they do this?
Yeah.
What?
Are they the same, or does this alter them forever, Joe?
I gotta tell you,
No.
according to that study, you're normal when you think you're the same, but according to that story, anyone who does this will be less likely to just comply and agree with motherfuckers. They'll use their own mind. That's recent within the last year. I read about that.
Yeah. You question the foundation of your reality. You'll question it.
Yes, that's right.
But I already realized there's a different reality. I don't have to see it to know it's there.
I believe it.
I know what you mean, and I truly believe you. However, there is something to be said when you actually see it with your eyes.
Yeah, it's like touching
I'm not saying
God.
you need
bro.
to.
It's crazy.
But you might want to.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
I'm
hearing
telling
about-
you though. I've just seen it tonight. Like, wow.
That's like somebody's telling you, like, man, your homie when you're younger, they're like, oh, sex is so good. I'm so happy I had, I finally got some. And
Right.
and you're like, oh wow, I bet it is. But you don't know until you get it. Same thing with DMT.
Even another one, the Grand Canyon, because I guess
Oh,
you
yeah,
can see
right,
sex
when you
too.
see it, yeah.
I was gonna say because you can, sex you can't kind of be
Experience
there,
it.
but yeah, you can probably see porn and all that shit, but until you do
But it
it,
ain't
the
the
Grand
same.
Canyon too, you see the pictures and
You gotta
no,
be
I've
there.
seen it. And then you be there and it's like touching God. That's what this shit is like too. It's like
Right.
touching God.
Yeah. Especially like someone like Cynthia, like open-minded and for the most part, I say, and like knows a lot of knowledge and whatnot. I'm surprised, Cynthia.
Did you hear me?
No. Y'all talk about touching God, but I'm trying to have God.
I didn't say
touch
anything about
me.
touching God.
No,
I
was-
said that.
Joe, yeah, I'm trying to have God touch me. So when He indwells my body,
Same thing. Same
I don't
thing.
have to see it to know it's real. And
Oh yeah,
there'll come a time that I'll see it, and I can wait for it.
And in your own way, you are seeing it. You're talking about your DMT experience. It ain't on the level 10 like this nigga, but you guys are
Oh,
having
man.
the same conversation.
Right.
The way
Yeah,
you
my
talk
friend gonna
about
come through
God,
right
I
now.
can feel it. It was like it's in you. It's just saying the same shit this nigga saying without taking all the drugs.
No, and believe me,
Yeah.
Cynthia, like this DMT stuff, it doesn't. The way my review, God is above all that stuff. But
Right.
I'll just give just another, as you say, receipts. It's just
Yes.
another receipt, a big
And,
receipt.
yeah, it's a
It's a
good
big
receipt.
receipt.
It's a
So
big
many.
one.
I have
Yeah.
many, but I visually
Okay.
I can't
I want
describe them. But I
the
have
receipts. Do you have the receipt? The big
Right.
Costco one, the long one.
Right. You got
That
like,
they
I
mark.
got the receipt. I
wash
got
it, powder, a couple candy bars. Do you got the long one that roll up on itself?
The roll up one, yeah.
We got all
The
the
roll up
coupons
one.
on the back.
Exactly.
Ew.
Holy shit. It's still there. It still wants to grab me, but I know you're there.
Ooh. This is dope.
Well, wasn't I over there?
No way I could not do drugs.
What did I
And
do
I
here?
never done it and
I
saw
hooked you
this.
up.
I'd be
I had
running
to
out
go
doing
in,
it
pull you
tomorrow.
up,
Wow.
And Gabe
and
told me I
videotape
can get
at
at a
the
head
same
shop.
time.
I'd be out there
Holy
right now.
shit.
I'll be back, guys. I'll go get
And
that
then I said, I
right now.
want to sit, I want to sit. So
Oh
you
my
cut you
God,
down.
what a trip.
Oh my
That's why I
God.
said take your glasses off in case you fall.
Wow. Oh, that was fucking trippy.
I
He's
agree,
not
Leah.
saying
Don't get
negative
me
or
wrong.
positive.
To me, being sober is the best high, the leaving, but ain't nothing gonna get you higher though. In terms of now, is that right or wrong? I don't know. It's up for you to decide. But people who say that I can get high off life, yeah, you can,
We
but you can't
agree.
get not as high as the fucking Well, I never done crack, but not as high as like a DMT or meth or something like that. But
Is
like,
it the visual or is it the feeling? What is it?
both. Well, I'll just say visually.
both,
Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Visually, the things you see on DMT, you can never experience here.
Yeah, even on that.
However,
level,
it's real though. It's fucking real because you still hold your the way you look at yourself. Nothing changes except your scenery, Cynthia. It's crazy.
It's
Right.
It's fucking crazy. Yeah.
And like
But-
Leah says, what if you come back? What if you don't come back the same way as in retarded? But also,
Nah,
what if
I never heard of that happening.
Yeah, that's
the only
not
time I
real.
can think
Or,
that happening
okay,
is you
then what
take it all the
about-
time.
then what if you come back with the
wait, here.
entity that you just opened the doorway to come back?
Okay,
with
here we
you?
go. Oh, here
You
we
do
go.
that-
This is one of my gurus in terms of DMT and just being a fucking swell guy. Walmart Ninja, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Hey, good to be on here. I'm sorry I couldn't join earlier. I couldn't figure it out, but I finally got on here. Yeah. Thank
I'm
you.
glad you're here, man.
DMT, all of us has done it, including that girl down there next
No,
to you.
not
We were
me.
talking about our
Not
experiences.
Cynthia.
No, the girl next to you, her
No.
name's Cynthia.
No.
She's the biggest
Yeah.
user up here. She was telling
No,
us about
no,
all her
she's
great
not.
experiences.
No, she's not.
She's
Joe
got
Cool.
an
And
object in
it's
her
like
house that she signs a
TML was
laser
saying,
on.
you don't know what entity that is. Y'all be
Well,
playing.
Well, look at like I don't know shit compared to like I usually glaze this guy to the wheels turn up because I love him, but like I'm gonna let him speak for himself. Walmart Ninja, can you tell us about DMT?
Sure. DMT or salvia. I love both of them.
Very good.
DMT
going.
or the Sylvia.
going, yeah.
My computer.
I was gonna say when I was trying to log in earlier, but when you were watching the DMT laser stuff, I was gonna say, and then you did mention like, yeah, when you smoke DMT, it doesn't matter about looking at lasers and seeing code. 'Cause
Right.
If you go deep,
Right.
you're gonna see code. You're gonna see a lot of geometry, regardless of lasers, man. You
Right.
don't need a fucking laser.
Yeah.
I think it's really
Well-
funny that this Danny Goldar guy is getting all this hype and all this popularity from doing this laser experiment because like DMT alone is beyond
Right.
fucking.
Do you
looking at
understand
lasers,
why
dude.
though? Because now all the people who haven't experienced it, now they suddenly have something tangible where they have to pay attention. It ain't like he did nothing big. But
Yeah,
it's just the logic behind it is now it's undeniable, as the movie says.
Sure, and when they're looking into a laser, like when you smoke DMT, you're not supposed to have your eyes open. Like
Right.
these guys are probably
Exactly.
taking one little hit off of a vape pen and then trying this thing, but you're not. That's not how the medicine is supposed to work at all. You have to have your eyes closed, and you need to take a lot, like at least 3 huge hits, as Terrence McKenna says, to get the real breakthrough experience. Because looking at some lasers, taking a little puff is, I find it really
It's
fun.
not the full experience.
He's
I think
he's being nice. He's being nice.
Right,
I'll say it's pussy shit. I'm
Right,
sorry.
yeah, he's like, yeah, this is gay.
It's a little
Yeah.
silly.
Yeah, there you go.
But and salvia, everyone smoking salvia, like a little quick history is Terrence McKenna would talk about it. It comes from Oaxaca in Mexico, and the natives who use it, the shamans, the who use it, they don't smoke it. They chew the leaves. And
That's right.
it's like eating mushrooms, where you have a ceremony. It's a very ceremonious thing, and so when people smoke it, people were having bad trips because they say the spirit of the plant doesn't like to be burned. You're supposed to chew the leaves, not smoke it. However, it's really funny watching people smoke it and trip out because the molecule is just as potent per the microgram as like LSD is. It's so strong. And it's definitely an out-of-body experience. You can see these people are struggling. They have no idea what they're getting into. And
Thanks, Markella.
it's so sad to see people like that lady. She's like, "Oh, see, you shouldn't have. I told you." She's shaming him.
Yeah.
Like, and she's trying to talk to him while it's like, shut up and let him have the fucking experience.
That's the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is all learning experiences for these people. When you smoke salvia, yes, have a
You're a
trip sitter.
snob. You're an absolute snob, salvia snob, bro. You like how these pricks not even doing it right. You like the guy you got to clip
Nah.
the cigar on a 45-degree angle.
He's
You're that
being,
dude, right?
he's honoring it, Joe. He's honoring it
Right.
because
no,
it's
I've
like
smoked salvia,
Ugh.
and I've smoked the 20x concentrated leaf, and
that's
I got
very strong.
sucked
Most
out
people
of
are
my
doing
body,
5.
was sent straight up like into the Jetsons land,
Yeah.
and I heard voices calling me, come here, you're almost there,
Ooh.
and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm even at. And when I get through, I see everyone that's ever lived like all looking at me, and I'm
Very
like on a
good.
stage, and they're clapping, and there's a standing ovation, and they're saying, you did it,
Yeah.
and I'm like, what did I do?
I had one of those too.
But it's so strong, because another time I smoked it, I turned into a fucking ham sandwich.
Damn. That I haven't experienced.
Yeah, so like it's so wild. Like salvia, the one trip, if you want to look up, is there's a comedian, I forget his name, type in a comedian smokes salvia.
I saw
and,
he was all over the floor, freaking out all over the room.
Yeah, that guy. But there's another guy who he smoked salvia and was gone into another body for 8 years. He lived an alternative life for his trip was only
that's
45
the same
seconds
dude.
long, but his trip
Maybe
was
not.
8 years in his mind.
Yeah,
I think this guy, his friends, that kept having to push him down and shit. I wonder if it's the same dude.
No, I did a live about that last year. Maybe not that, but it was a guy that's a Mormon who smoked salvia on Christmas in the basement of his brother's house. And he, like you said, like he was gone for 8 years. He was knocked out, and he woke up in this other world on a boat. And they said that he was drowning.
Cantwell.
That's Steve Cantwell. Yeah. 8 years, bro. He was gone.
Let's look up a short.
He had a
about it,
family
so-
and everything.
Wait.
He had a
Let's show. What's your name? What's your buddy's name?
The Wild Man Ninja. My name's
Wild
James.
Man.
Wild Man Ninja. Yeah.
He said Wild Man. Nigga, what? No.
Do you know? This Wild Man was he's a legend on that American Ninja. On that show, remember that show, American Ninja?
You is out just trolling. You really?
No, I'm
used
serious.
to do that shit. Really?
Oh yeah,
you gotta be in some good physical condition for that. Hell no, this nnigga doing salvia and mushrooms.
I think
I've done everything.
I think, but Wild Man Ninja, all the metaphysical, psychedelic stuff you did, but some of your more suppressive stories to me is when you were sneaking up on people when you were training. You were saying you were like you're murking them. Remember you said you were like training when you're Marine?
Yeah,
you were sneaking.
I was when I was in the Marine Corps. I was doing role playing, and we would have paintball firefights to train Marines. And I was out in the desert in 29 Palms, and I used to. My job was just to engage platoons walking through our fake city. We had a big city, and I was an Iraqi role player, and I was like playing a terrorist guy, and I would sneak around with my paintball gun, and I would just be picking people off, and it's so funny because we would take on like platoons of 20 to 40 guys, and it was me and like 5 of my other buddies. And we would take them all out, and then their sergeant would come out and be like, how many fucking guys do you think you guys are fighting? And they were like, oh, there must have been 100 of them. And they were like, there's 5 of
I've
us.
seen the videos. The guys with your job always win. The guys with your job always dominate.
Yeah. Do you think there is some hyperspace soldiers out there?
No, that's what I'm really interested in, because I'm wondering there's got to be military that's like special training. Like it's not like the special ops or the Green Berets or the recon. There's some like Men in Black people out there who probably use DMT inside. Like there's a clip of Alex Jones going, they're out there using DMT to talk to see the future and look in their crystal balls and stuff. Yeah. I bet you there are some secret, intelligence agencies that are using DMT to try to access these realms, but they're also doing remote viewing, meditation, going out of body, astral projecting, and like there's probably a realm and that you can access and like go get information from. But there's probably people who are trained to do that, and I'm very interested in that because I wouldn't mind getting hired for that job.
You reminded me there was a magazine. This is about dreams, but it's similar. It was an Omni magazine. It's about lucid dreaming. And if you got to the point, they told you all different phases. They told you how to do it. Make sure you don't just hop up because you'll forget it. Stay there and remember it a few times. Keep a notepad by your bed. Write it down immediately. So blah, blah, blah. And when you get really good, you'll be able to zoom around and damn near to outer space and shit like that and come back and then call this number. It sounds kind of like the shit that you're talking about with the DMT. If you get really good at it, call this number. They said that if you call this number, what they're going to have you do is test like you're talking about. They have specific questions they want you to ask Einstein, right?
Well,
they want you to go different places.
Have you heard of the extended state DMT, DMT-X, where they intravenously inject DMT into you in flow? And
that sounds crazy.
Yeah, they figured it out. There's a guy. His name is Dr. Andrew Gallimore, and he used Rick Strassman, the guy who wrote the DMT Spirit Molecule book. He used his data and figured out a way to intravenously inject DMT and then keep a steady stream of it, so that you can stay in the peak state, the breakthrough state of the DMT space, and stay there as long as you want. And they had there was a study at the Imperial College in London, and the first group, there's a guy, he's the first guy to do it. His name is Carl Hayden Smith. Look up Carl Hayden Smith, and his stories of being in this state for up to like 2 hours in the DMT space. And it's wild to listen to his descriptions of the trips. But I bet you that they've been doing it. There's probably some secret sections of the government that figured that out a while ago.
I see why you called them niggas standing at walls pussies earlier. I see why you called them pussies.
And
but then again,
I'm part of the DMT. There's a DMT church in Colorado.
Extended state DMT. I see it.
Yeah. There's a guy named Daniel McQueen, and it's called Medicinal Mindfulness, and he has a psychedelic sunshine group, and he's been doing the DMT-X program too, and they actually just got their license to be a church, a DMT church, to be doing the DMT extended state experiences and offering it to the public. And I've signed up. I'm a member already of the church, and
I bet you are.
And I am just waiting to go to Colorado to do the extended state DMT, because I got so much DMT at my place, and I can smoke DMT in my place. And I'm in Santa Cruz, California, where all entheogens are decriminalized. I can go all the mushrooms, LSD, DMT I want.
Do they call it the hyperhuman something? Is that the same thing? Because I looked that up, and everything, DMT-X and hyperhumanism is what they're calling it. I wonder if it's the same thing. Hyperhumanism techniques.
Yes, that's Carl Hayden Smith's deal. But there's a couple other dudes who did it, and it's fascinating to me. I've been wanting to do it for years. So I'm just waiting for them to give me the call back and be like, all right, we're ready for you to come to Colorado.
Hey,
sounds exciting.
No, I got it. Yeah, I want to ask him. Go ahead. I want to ask him something about it. I wonder if he's go ahead.
I want to ask him a question though. First, we were talking about how some psychedelic heads might look at someone who say that they're talking to God, that they have a relationship with God, and kind of be snobbish and be like, nah, that's not true. DMT or mushrooms is the only way. Well, and there's also some religious folks who be like, nah, you guys aren't seeing God. What would you, as in the psychedelic
this
community,
is why I want him to see that shit. Wait, go ahead, dude. But
what would you? What would you say, Wildman Ninja, to someone that claims that they've seen God and they're Christian? Do you respect that?
I do, because I've had myself, like when I did ayahuasca, I could have swore I was talking to God. Like there was a moment there where I got to the peak state where I wasn't like, I had access to this voice this thing that was telling me and talking directly to me. And I don't know how to other than maybe say it's the spirit of ayahuasca itself, but it's very godlike, and it's I don't know. I can definitely respect it. Like, so
I've had 3 of them
they're-
talk to me. I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's hard to
but
say too. Yeah.
But my thing is like, do you respect? Do you see that someone even off sober, they can commune with God?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I think we're all part of, like, we are part of, like, okay, say okay, here's like an analogy. So say that, you know how we have like our stomach has little micro gut biome with little bacteria that lives in there,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Imagine shrinking down and you're now in your stomach, and you're a little bacteria guy, and you go to your other bacteria friend and you're like, here, smoke this DMT, and you smoke it, and then you have this out of body experience, and now instead of being in the stomach, you see your body as it is, you see it now, and you're like, oh my God,
oh, this is crazy.
you think that
Wow.
this is like this is God, but you're actually the
Yeah.
bacteria that lives in the stomach of this being.
Mhm.
So
Right.
in a way, it's kind of like we might be already like this little tiny fractal that's
It's
part
logical.
of this bigger body that
Right.
is just another either God or just another giant, like another being,
Well, man,
just bigger.
I
than
could
you.
dig that.
I've
But
never
also,
done it.
let me quickly
Go ahead.
say, there's this dimension aspect to it, where say that we're in like the simulation and we're in the Matrix. When you exit the Matrix, you go and it's like so say when you die, or Rick and Morty, like the life of Roy, that game.
Oh, I love that part. Yeah.
So he
that game
dies,
he's playing. Yeah.
and then he's back
He
to
wakes
being
up.
Morty. So what
Yeah.
this life is the life of the game of your life, and when you die, you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be your actual self. That's the guy
Mhm.
that's playing the game of you right now. See?
Mm.
So it might not be God, it might just be the real you, a higher dimensional you that's playing this fucking video game that's this game that's you right now.
I
See?
believe that. Let me ask you your best proof. I'm going back to the laser dude with this.
Sure.
I'm that girl next to you. Actually, she's never done it and she won't try it. What is your best proof that world exists to someone who has never and will never do it?
Well, there's countless. Now, I mean, I remember years ago, it wasn't like it wasn't very well known. It was like when Terrence McKenna talked about it, and then people started realizing it when they listened to Terrence McKenna, and then people got interested and they tried it, and then Joe Rogan talked about it, and then because Joe Rogan has such a huge audience, lots of people have tried it, and so now
So your best proof
thousands
is
of
take
trip
someone
reports.
else's word for it.
There's thousands of trip reports, and so
Mhm.
and a lot of people are all seeing the same things, the
That's
same entities.
interesting.
There's something that's undeniable about when you smoke the DMT, you will encounter entity. They call them entities, but you're going to see these things. Like when I smoked it, I've met a Buddha, and this Buddha was made of matrix codes. Like it
Right.
my eyes are closed. So like
Right.
imagine you know how when you close your eyes you can still think and see a pink elephant. You imagine a pink elephant. That pink elephant that you see is your mind's eye. So when you smoke the DMT, your eyes are closed, but that visions are accessible in the mind's eye. And what happens is it rushes into you like all this geometric patterns and codes, and then and the code's alive. It's like living light, and it interacts with you telepathically, and it shows you things. Like what I was seeing was this Buddha sitting in front of me, and he had like a magic bag, and he reaches in his bag and he pulls out this crazy hyper-dimensional object and goes, "Here you go," and his fingers go and inject into me in my like chakras, like goes all up into my chakras and right into my mind's eye. I'm seeing these twisting turbine, like this device that plugs into me, and it starts injecting codes into me, and I'm reading them, and it says love, light, healing, love, healing, and I'm just like, yes, thank you. This is what I came for, because my intention was to like treat it as a medicine to heal. So this Buddha is injecting me with like healing, light, love, energy codes, and I'm seeing it like high definition, neon, bright light coming into me like Rubik's cubes that are spinning in hyperdimensional. Like I can't even describe it other than like it's just these crazy spinning geometric patterns, and it injects it into me, and then he reaches back into his bag and goes, now look at this, and he pulls out this crazy fucking device thing, and it's spinning and whirling. And Terence McKenna spoke about these Fabergé egg self-dribbling basketball, jeweled basketballs made of light, and I saw one of them, and it's like that's what Terence McKenna was talking about, and I got to see one because this entity was going, here, I want to show it to you. And just showing
That's
it to
evidence. If you're telling me that one guy says he saw a thing and another guy saw it, that is evidence.
thousands of people. This is their experience. It's undeniable.
But I would need to have them all say that some dude gave me a spinning Buddha egg in order for it to be a similar experience.
It depends on your intentions. So that I want to back up a little bit, because DMT is not. It's not just some other drug. You go, okay, let's try this out, and you go, wow, that was cool. It's like it was really a medicine. DMT is accessible by ayahuasca, and it's a completely different experience. Smoking the DMT freebase is just like it's. I wouldn't say disrespectful because it works, but it is a little bit off of the way that the
That's better put than the way you said it earlier.
Like the way they've been using it in the jungles, they're not shamans, they're maestros, they're facilitators. They don't call themselves shamans, but the guys in the Amazon forest that drink, like in Peru, when they drink ayahuasca, it's a ceremony that is super respected, and these guys have been doing it for thousands of years, and they mix. It's the whole process of making the brew. You combine the Banisteriopsis cabivine with the leaves that I'm forgetting the leaf's name, but there's a leaf and a vine that they combine, and then they brew it, and they smoke this tobacco called mapacho tobacco, and they pray over the brew while it's cooking, and they blow mapacho smoke over it, and they're giving honor and respect, and they're asking the medicine, please, is it okay? And then they have a medicine journey with they do it in this traditional tent type of thing. It's called a Mallorca, and they do it overnight, because at nighttime because they want the darkness so that you can see the vision. And what happens is the people that come have to be guided by the maestro, the facilitator, and they have songs that they sing called Icaros. And they sing to you while you're tripping on the ayahuasca. When the DMT, when you drink, you have to have an intention, and then you have to, and before that, you have to be on a diet called the dieta. You can't have sex, you can't eat meat, you can't eat sugar, and you can't watch anything violent, and you have to get your body and mind prepared. You have to be prepared months in advance before you are even allowed into this sacred space. And then you have to fast.
Peace machine.
And then before that, you have to be cleansed with a flower bath with this water called Florida water. It's like holy water. And then they do a jarape ceremony where they blow tobacco, like this not like cigarette tobacco, like the actual
super strong.
Yeah, tobacco that they grow in the Amazon that's pure, just the tobacco plant, and they grind it up into a powder, and they blow it up your nose, and that's to the final purge that you have to get to cleanse your body before you're even allowed to drink the ayahuasca. It's such a ceremony, and it's such a respected and honored thing, because they know it's not like, oh, are the spirits real? They've been talking to them for thousands of years. It's not like I wonder if we can figure out what this is with science. They don't need science. They've been doing it. And
let me ask you this though, quick.
Very, very, very respected and powerful. And when you drink the ayahuasca, it's a several hour long trip. It's It's not like DMT where you take 5 to 10 minutes and you're like, wow, I saw some cool cartoon things. No, it's fucking deep, personal, and a healing journey. It's a medicine. It purges out, like, what comes up is emotions and all this stuff that you gotta go through until you get then after you've done that, then you get to see the visions and get invited into the astral realm and get guided by your animal spirits and all that. You see, it's a huge deal.
No, that sounds like you're doing it right, because you have facilitators and people helping you through the experience. And Cynthia, she's still there, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
One of the things you were questioning is about, like, when you do open yourself up and take, like, DMT, for example, or ayahuasca, is there a chance though you can have these other entities, not so nice entities, mess with you? Isn't that, Cynthia, one of the things you were asking about?
Or also indwell your vessel while you're away.
Is that whose mic is that? Somebody that's feedback is getting worse.
I think it's MPC.
So
I'm not sure.
Cynthia,
I'm muted.
Can you hear it?
I've had those
Maybe
fears.
it's wild, man.
I had all those fears too before it took me years to get the courage to even try it, because I had all these stories, and I started going, I'm just gonna research the fuck out of this. And I researched it and read books and listened to trip stories until I finally felt like, all right, I gotta just, I gotta take the plunge and just jump in and see what happens. And I've learned a lot for like over a decade now. I've been doing this, so I have learned what these darker experiences are, and it has to deal with the medicine. It's there to heal you and help you purge out those exact fears. And so if you smoke the DMT and then all of a sudden you see something that looks to you like a scary demonic entity that's like, oh my God, it's really there for you to confront that. In fact, it can't hurt you, but it can show you things that will scare the crap out of you, because it's trying to purge out those fears. And so what happens is you actually, when the trip's over, you feel incredibly relieved and going, wow, I didn't know I needed that. Like, all those fears were in you and they needed to be taken out. And the only way to do it was this powerful, powerful medicine. And that's why it's so respected and valued as a medicine when these guys do it, the ayahuasca journeys. And the people that are just smoking the DMT without any intention, just trying to it's just another drug. They're just they got their vape pen and they go to fucking Burning Man and they're like,
all right, fuck that. All right,
it's like
it was such a long answer.
Wow, man, you gotta go on forever. As long as you talking, you can be talking about. I want you to see this fucking short, and you can be talking about that shit. Would you show him the short before his fucking mic break or something, and he don't get to see it and comment on it?
Yeah, and I was more so referring to, if you ask,
Which
one, plane into
I put it in the chat.
Your vessel is now empty.
It'd be my last comment in the chat
And something
if it's still in
else
there. Otherwise, I'll put it back.
Can you do it again, please?
Yeah.
Sorry,
was that Cynthia?
I was speaking more so as to like where you're astral plane gliding, right, or whatever how you say it, and where you leave your vessel. And in that state, something else can come and enter your vessel. Like, that is a dangerous game to play. And
I've heard about this.
Seen that, and it was also interesting when you mentioned, it has to be done in the darkness. What enjoys being done in the dark. So it again, I just, me being who I am and this how I've lived. And the experiences I have had with God that have not been visual or drug DMT induced, it just makes me question whom or what is really being served. And if everybody's having the same experience, what has sent this whatever this is, lab made, grown, what has sent it to everybody experience it?
Yes, I love that you're aware of this, because that is true. That when that's why what I say about the DMT is to respect it is to really have a facilitator to do it right. Like when I did the ayahuasca ceremony, and it was a huge like awakening, going, wow, no, this has to be done correctly. There is a method to this madness, because there are it's really difficult. It's really, it can confront, it can make you feel very, very like you're dying, and can be very scary. And so that's why the facilitators will be there for you, and they're singing these Icaros, and they have a container in the Mallorca, and they have the tobacco, they're blowing mapacho smoke over you and blessing you, and they're keeping the space sacred and safe and protected, so that you don't get, while you're saying the portal is open, you don't want to have these darker entities come in. So that's why it must be respected as well, for that exact reason there. Also, I won't go on too much, but the darkness is not like, oh, darkness is bad. No, darkness is good, because that's part of respecting the visions. Because if you do it in the light, and if you have your eyes open, you're going to miss the inner eye visions. Like I said, your imagination, you want your eyes closed, and you want to be in as dark. And when I smoke DMT for myself, like, I don't have music on. Like, I'm not listening to fucking Spangle DMT trippy music. I want to listen to the medicine. I want to hear the medicine, not the music. I want to hear the medicine. And the shamans, the facilitators, they sing Icaros to you because they're the facilitators, and their music is actually guiding your trip and helping it be, helping you hear and tune in to the medicine, because you want to see what the medicine has to show you, and you want to hear what the medicine has to say to you, because it's a real going into your own. Like my facilitator said, if you're having a hard time, don't cry out to Jesus, help me, save me. Don't cry, Buddha, please protect me. Says, no, it's you who needs to go into that darkness and find your light. One of the things that you have is an intention before you go into the ceremony, and one of the strongest intentions they say to have is you ask the medicine to please reconnect me with my soul at all costs. It's like diving in and finding yourself, and you have to do it. Only you can go inward. This is a journey that goes inward, and you have to find your strength and your light and your soul and reconnect with it. Because we have been disconnected with modern technology and, 5G in the air and all these poisons and contaminants in our diet,
Well,
Yes. So it's a medicine, and it's purging.
All right, I appreciate that. And I'm gonna have to leave in 1 second. I gotta get ready for class, but go ahead, Cynthia. After I'm gonna show this real quick. You go, Cynthia. Respond. If you let this respond. No, you're good. All right. Okay. Well, here we go. Joe says he found 100% proof. We live in somebody's mic is popping. I don't know.
That's what's his name?
Wild Man. I think Wild Man. I think you might have to mute it when you're not talking. Yeah. He found 100% proof we live in the simulation matrix part 2.
Hey, Wild Man, hold on. I'm gonna fucking be rude. Wild Man, I had a million questions for you, but you go on and fucking on.
Can we? And he's got to go. He's got to go. Should I start it live and we go over there? Not to be.
Yeah, do that.
Fuck no, I'm not interested. I don't feel like I'm gonna get a word in. No,
Joe, he's very excited, man. I haven't spoke to him in a while. I'm excited that he's here, but yeah, that's all I got. That's what I think it is. He's excited.
I apologize for that. I have a lot of knowledge and
I love every word out of your mouth, man. And I'd like to learn some shit, not necessarily what you want to tell me. I love everything you got to say, but I got a million fucking questions. Can we have a dialogue back and forth?
I got.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. I apologize.
We got you. Hey, thank you, Joe, for holding us accountable, man.
For the record,
so it says he found 100% proof we live in a simulation matrix. I still think I'm gonna poison the well. I still think this take 3 big hits of DMT and this laser doesn't even matter.
For the record, I haven't told him anything. Okay, just tell me what you see.
Oh my God! Come on!
Wow! What the fuck? Holy shit! I just saw something.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, I see that. I feel it.
I've been under the influence of mind-altering substances a lot, but I've never seen anything like that. Whoa.
I showed over 100 people, and I kept asking myself, how are all of us seeing the same thing?
Oh my god. It's changing shapes right there.
The laser was revealing numbers and letters running in a pattern.
Numbers like this big here, and it looks like code.
It looked like
That was a thick laser.
That's why I told you.
Something, and I just want to take a picture of it and translate it. Wow. You see that?
Okay, so yeah, it's not stuck.
No.
It's not because of the light.
No, it's on its own side. Light is just literally revealing it. And each angle shows you different layers, different ways through it.
I could see through the wall. It's not like a hallucination. It has spatial awareness and permanence. I don't know. Whoa.
For centuries, mankind has attempted to explore these psychedelic, altered states, but we've never had a repeatable, testable phenomenon to observe until now.
Wow. I'm obsessed.
It's like you can see through the laser into another dimension.
But you can do that closing your eyes on DMT too, right?
I mean, like, take yourself through that. Like, I just made a connection that nobody.
Okay. Thoughts before we go?
Yeah, where I was going, I think this is, you guys are right. It's better your way and all of those things. But if we're trying to convince
It's
other
still
people,
something.
I was trying to tell dude that, wow, man, if we're trying to convince other people, this works in your favor. That's all I was trying to say.
I agree.
No, the more we talked, the more I was convinced it's definitely not for me. It's and I can go over the key points that you hit that confirmed it wasn't for me.
Well, I'll say I was scared, like I said, but when I did, I was like, oh my god, there was nothing to be scared of. In fact, it was so good.
Oh, I will say that I do understand the ritual part of it. I've had the pleasure of watching Native American, people in Mexico do that ritual, and they do take that very serious. I mean, I'm talking, it's an all like damn near 2-day event. So I do understand that. However, I see opportunists using this to play around and be like, oh, I can be your guide, and really pull people into a lot of trouble who are unaware.
To be fair, they use religion like that all the time. They use it to pull people in and screw them. And I agree with dudes.
It's different than It's
no, they're
different
very
than
similar.
pulling
They're
the
different.
entity. I'm talking about the entity pulled in
Mhm.
and the vessel being played with.
I'm
So,
telling you,
and I
think
can
they're
see a lot of
exactly the same
people,
thing.
and I can see a lot of people taking the opportunity to be like, yeah, I'm going to guide you, and then really not knowing what they did. They just saw a couple of TikTok videos or YouTube videos and pulled people into some serious trouble that they may not.
There are
understand.
people like that for sure.
Like a
And I
shitty
have to say,
preacher.
I've known Wild Man for
No.
6-7 years now, and I would trust him and other people in our community of the true life. But yeah, there are some bad people, but I would say most people aren't like that though, right? Wild Man, in
Well,
the community.
she's correct. This has become very, very popular, and so many people have been like traveling down to Peru to do this. A lot of these
Down there, yeah.
there's fake shamans that are going, oh, I can make some money off of these Americans. So there are bad facilitators, there are fake shamans, and there are people that are out there who are abusing the medicine and just taking people's money and not really using the medicine correctly. So you are correct to be
I
careful.
dug that
Cynthia.
when you said that. You were talking about the purity of the journey, like Cynthia was just commenting on, and how it has a very specific intent to put you in a proper vibration before you go over there, so you'll be prepared and experience the right things. And that was a second thing that I agree with you, but I can't remember now.
Yeah, Cynthia, would you mind firing up a live?
Yeah, Joe and Wild Man.
It was nice. Have a good one. It was nice.
Wait, Joe, hold on, bro.
Joe, are you not going to come over? Joe. Well, I guess not.
He is. He's still there. Joe Cool.
He's being a
Cynthia, are you
brat.
gonna fire it up? Fire it up.
I'm fired up right now.
As you do, I'm gonna play my punk song I've been wanting to play, because the main reason I do these streams is, one, to talk to y'all and commune with you guys, and also to play music in the beginning and at the end. So yeah, Wallman Ninja, how's the family? Everybody good?
Everyone's really great. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Yeah, good, man. Like, I know my son, my Ben he's 7 now in 2nd grade. I know your son's around that age. I think he's a little older, but
he's 9.
Either way, it's fun to have these guys keep us young, huh?
Yeah, it's a real blessing.
Yeah. Oh man. So
Okay,
yeah, so
I'm
got
live
it?
now. Yeah, I'm
All
live.
right. Can you put your link in the
Yeah,
back?
I can put.
Oh, you
and
can
I'm
even
gonna
post
put-
it because you're a mod.
I'm gonna put the my StreamYard link in the back,
Okay.
and then
And well,
I'm
man, this is how we communicate here with the stream. I know True does it with the Discord. I do the StreamYard. I do the StreamYard. Thanks for coming up, man.
Yeah, I'm glad it worked this time. I really appreciate your show, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Always supporting. It means the world, man. And Wild Man, I'm giving you the link to Cynthia's StreamYard right now, and then her channel. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Here's Cynthia's StreamYard, everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody. You DM'd
Thank you
you.
for having me up.
Yeah, appreciate you, Cynthia.
And I'll see you in a
that was
minute.
awesome.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Let me go find Joe.
Go find Joe. All right. Much
All
love,
right.
guys. This has been not NPC the game anymore. Gabriel's Trap House Games, fitness consciousness, and this, just getting after it, man. And we had my OG buddy, Wild Man Ninja. Appreciate you, everybody in the chat. Jody, Lindsay, I saw Bongs and stuff. Austin, everybody, man. Damn. Everybody. Wolfie, I saw him up there. Yeah. Markella, Wiccan, Machine Line. Appreciate you all, man. And I'll see you soon, guys. Much love. Be good to each other. Peace. Did you exercise?
Mm-hmm.